Heavy arm. Break. Mike. Kilo. Mike. 3. Romeo. Whiskey. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Mike. 3. Romeo. Whiskey. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Mike. 3. Romeo. Whiskey. Stand by. Message follows. Mike. Kilo. Mike. 3. Romeo. Whiskey. November. X-ray. Mike. Echo. Yankee. Juliet. Kilo. Lima. Quebec. 4. Golf. Juliet. Golf. Whiskey. Tango. Bravo. Yankee. Papa. Sierra. Romeo. Golf. Papa. Victor. Charlie. I say again. Mike. Kilo. Mike. 3. Romeo. Whiskey. November. X-ray. Mike. Echo. Yankee. Juliet. Kilo. Lima. Quebec. 4. Golf. Juliet. Golf.
Josh, do you want to plan it?
Whiskey. Tango. Bravo. Yankee. Papa. Sierra. Romeo. Golf. Papa. Victor. Charlie. This is Heavy Arm out.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Hope you're having a great Sunday. We have some major breaking news coming in. The Iranian president and the Iranian foreign minister have been killed in a helicopter crash in northern Iran. So this is huge news, absolutely huge. Okay. We know that Biden has been rushed to an emergency meeting. So this is very, very serious, guys. And I want to just update you guys on some of the latest information that I have. So it looks like this happened overnight last night. They were flying over these mountains and they were heading towards, I believe it was Azerbaijan or Armenia. And they flew over these mountains, and their helicopter went down for some reason. We don't know why the helicopter went down. We have no idea why exactly it went down. If it was, the weather, if there was some kind of like sabotage or something, we just have no idea. But want to just update you guys on this. So just getting everything set up here. This is just happening right now. I actually just got out of church. And when I heard about this, I was just leaving church, so I didn't even have much time to research everything, and the news is just coming in so fast. We do have some emergency action messages coming in right now. We have some emergency action messages coming in. There was just a very long emergency action message, like 200 characters, about 2 hours ago. We just had one come in right now. And what's interesting is over the U.S., we actually don't have many doomsday planes up right now, which is interesting. They might be flying with their transponders turned off. There are some aerial refuelers, but there's no E6s or E4s. We do have this VIP plane that just took off from the DC area. We don't know where it's going, but it took off from Andrews, and it's going somewhere. So let me just show you guys on Google Earth where this helicopter went down. Now, a lot of people are saying that his death has not been confirmed yet. That's just a formality, that's just a formality. There's no way that they're going to be able, there's no way, first of all, helicopters in general, there's not much you can do when a helicopter crashes, okay? There's no ejection, unless you can slowly bring the helicopter down. If it's like flat terrain, you can maybe slowly bring the helicopter down and kind of crash it in a controlled way. Even then, you're going to get injured. But considering the terrain here, okay, so let me just show you the map here zoomed out. So this is Iran. Here's the capital of Iran, Tehran. Here's the Caspian Sea. And so I believe they were flying to Armenia or Azerbaijan. I think Armenia, because they're not friendly with Azerbaijan, but I could be wrong. But apparently the plane went, or the helicopter went down in this mountain range right here. You see this green area, so there are forests here. It's a forested area, and there's just no way with this kind of terrain. These mountains are elevation over 6,500 feet. Okay, these are like, you know, the Rocky Mountains, basically. Okay, even 7,000 feet. Look, even some of these mountains are almost 8,000 feet, guys. Like this mountain peak right here, this one right here, 7,700 feet. There's absolutely zero chance that they survived. Zero. Okay. First of all, it's not easy to bring down a helicopter in this kind of topography. Okay, where are you gonna controlled crash your helicopter? There's nothing but vertical cliffs everywhere. Okay. Second of all, the elevation is a problem with hypothermia. If they did crash and survive, most likely they're gonna freeze. There were some reports that the Iranians were concerned about wild animals eating them, which is another possibility. But these mountains are almost 8,000 feet high. There's absolutely zero chance that he survived. And so apparently it happened right near this village of Uzi in Iran, this little village right here. Apparently the helicopter went down somewhere near the village of Uzi. Okay. But look at this topography. Okay. Where are you going to crash a helicopter here? You got trees everywhere, and then you probably have snow-covered peaks here. Okay, I mean, there's just zero chance that he survived. And whether this was an accident or if it was some kind of, you know, assassination attempt, you know, by Mossad, you know, if let's say they tampered with the helicopter somehow ahead of time, we don't know that yet. But the weather was bad when they were flying over, and there is some bad weather right now. There's like really strong fog over there. So, you know, that's hampering the search efforts for the bodies. Trying to see if I can get some pictures of the terrain here. So here's an example of here's a picture. Okay, you can see what it looks like. Very rugged terrain. So I would give it like zero chance that they survived. But this is where they went down, somewhere in this area. So it could have been an accident. It could have been sabotage. We just don't know. But one thing we do know is that the Iranian president and the Iranian foreign minister were very loud-mouthed when it came to insulting Israel, saying all kinds of vile things about Israel. And, you know, Iran came against Israel. Israel is the Holy Land, okay? That's God's chosen land, his chosen people. You don't do that, okay? You don't go against God, okay? These arrogant leaders, they thought that they were invincible and they could do and say whatever they want and launch missiles at Israel and they're going to get away with it. Well, sure enough, they got punished, and I can guarantee you they went straight to hell, in my opinion, okay? They are probably in hell right now. So, some kind of big copper mine right over here. This is interesting. Huge copper mine right near where they crashed. Very interesting. But it's interesting that they would fly with a helicopter in the first place. Why would they fly with a helicopter? My guess is they thought maybe it would be safer to fly with the helicopter because they could fly low and avoid any kind of radar detection. Maybe there was a bunker over here that they were going to, and they were going to go into a bunker. So it's an interesting choice of aviation to go on a state visit to a country with a helicopter. It's a little strange. So very serious situation. We have some footage here. Let me see if I can show you guys. Let me see if I can just show you guys the footage here. So this is some footage coming out of Iran. You can see all these Iranian police, but you can see how thick the fog is. Very thick fog, which is hampering search efforts. Okay, it's affecting the search efforts because of the fog is so thick. They're trying to find the wreckage of the helicopter and they can't find it. You're talking about very steep topography. Okay, it's not going to be easy for them to just, zero in on the crash. I mean, these are this is serious mountains that they have to get into to try to find this helicopter. I mean, look at all these Iranian police cars. Look at how old these cars are. They almost look like Soviet cars, like Ladas or something. But massive police presence there. Okay, Iranian police. Look at that, guys. Look at all these lights everywhere. Absolutely insane. So, let me just see. I'm going to check some sources here, but very serious situation going on right now. What's going on, Ross Niderman? Iranian media posted on Twitter something. Okay. Looks as thick as when Kobe Bryant's chopper crashed. Yeah, that was sad when Kobe Bryant's chopper went down. We also have some very sad news to report. One of the big preppers on YouTube passed away recently. Some of you guys may remember this guy, Iridium 242. He was very, very big on YouTube in the prepping community. Iridium 242 passed away recently. Very sad situation. He used to comment on a lot of my videos. He shared me out a lot. So keep the family of Iridium 242 in your prayers. What's going on, Soil Operator? How's it going? So we also have Russia advancing along the entire front line in Ukraine. So that's not a good sign. Okay, Russia is advancing along the entire front line in Ukraine. Looks like the situation in the Baltics and Poland is escalating as well.
Last caller, this is heavy arm. Please say again your last, over. Aircraft 8200, this is heavy arm. I have you Lima Charlie, how me, over. Aircraft 8200, this is heavy arm. Do you require any further assistance at this time, over?
We got some communications here with our nuclear forces. You hear that? It's our nuclear forces. They're busy today with all this going on. Yeah, there's no official confirmation, but I mean, that's just a formality. I mean, if you want to believe that they didn't die yet, go ahead, but I guarantee you it's going to come out in the coming hours that they're dead. It's just a formality at this point. So, you know, so we're monitoring the nuclear war frequencies right now. We're tracking the flights. We're monitoring the situation in real time. This is a very, very serious situation. Before I continue, I want to just mention something to you guys. So we have a subscriber of the channel. They have some issues. If you guys can help financially, that would be great. Let me just show you guys the GoFundMe here. I'm going to post a link to the GoFundMe in the chat. Basically, this person reached out to me. They're having issues with their car. Their car engine seized up. And, you know, they don't have money basically to fix the vehicle. This person is a mom of two girls, and it's really affecting their life. So if you could check out the GoFundMe, I'm going to leave a link at the top of the chat. Okay, she just needs a little bit of money to fix the engine, to overhaul. It just needs a rebuild. I think one of the pistons or something. So let me just post this in the stream. You can read more about it for yourself. Let me see here. So thank you guys very much. I'll just read the GoFundMe to you. Hi everyone, I am a single mom of two beautiful girls, 16 and 7 years old. Thanks to many prayers and your help, we were recently able to get back on track after losing 3 weeks of work. Not even 2 weeks passed when the car literally blew up its engine after being in an accident by a hit-and-run driver, causing extensive damage to the car's engine and permanent injuries to my neck. Walking away with our lives was what's more important, and we thank God every day for having each other. We are in need of a very simple used vehicle, nothing special, so that I can provide transportation for me and my girls for school, work, groceries, and basic transportation needs. We don't have any other options and could really use your help. All donations will be greatly and humbly appreciated. Thank you and God bless. Okay, so if you guys could donate a little bit, whatever, you know, if you feel led to. It's just a subscriber of the channel reached out and asked me to help. So I'm going to leave a link in the chat. Thank you guys very much. And we have unconfirmed rumors of a possible coup attempt in Iran right now. Apparently there's significant military presence in the capital in Tehran. Unconfirmed rumors of a coup attempt in Iran. Okay, so very, very serious. Okay, they may try to take advantage of this and overthrow the Ayatollah. Now, there were people celebrating in the streets. They were launching fireworks because, contrary to popular belief, the Iranian people, most of them actually despise the Iranian government. They tried to overthrow the government like 15 years ago when Obama first became president in 2009. They were trying to overthrow the government then, and Obama refused to support the people in Iran that were trying to overthrow the government because he wanted to he had this philosophy of, you know, America not getting involved in anything, and that, you know, we should stop being the world's policeman and all that. And so because of that, Obama refused to help the protesters, the possible revolution. There was an opportunity then to overthrow the government, and we didn't do it. And because of that, now we have the current government, which may already have nuclear weapons. And, you know, we'll have to wait and see what happens. You know, the Iranian president is a very important figure in Iran, but the Iranian president is not the actual leader. It's the Ayatollah Khomeini who's the actual leader. The president is kind of more like, consider him like a vice president, you know. And then the foreign minister, very important person, obviously, but not, you know, anything super serious. But that foreign minister, I mean, he was a scumbag. He used to run his mouth and say all kinds of nasty things about Israel. I mean, he's, you know, so that's what you get for running your mouth about Israel. And, you know, thank you guys for the donations to the GoFundMe. I appreciate it. Sky News has just confirmed that he's dead. Sky News has just confirmed that he is dead. So, if there's anybody out there questioning if he's been confirmed killed or not, that's not the purpose of this live stream, okay? If you're going to come in here and try to troll me and say, oh, it's not confirmed yet, it's not confirmed yet, then please leave or you're going to get deleted and blocked, okay? That's not the purpose of this stream. The purpose of this stream is to cover what's going on, and I have no doubt that he's dead already. That's just a formality. So if you're going to come in here and try to basically shit on me, okay, and try to, you know, break down my argument, I'm not going to tolerate it, okay? I'm not stupid. I know what you're trying to do, so please go somewhere else if you're going to try to do that, okay? Thank you, Tammy. I appreciate that. So, very serious situation. So let's just check the flight tracker here. We have the Russians advancing along the entire front line today. The last, I don't know, 24 hours or so, the Russians have been advancing along the entire front line. Not a good sign. They shelled the suburbs of Kharkiv. A bunch of people were killed in the shelling. Yeah, they advanced. The Russians are advancing, guys. They're getting closer to Kharkiv. Ukraine is in a dire situation right now, okay? They're in a dire situation, and the Western media is continuing to say that, oh, the Russians, you know, they're just trying to, they're not going to make any gains in Kharkiv, you know, they're just trying to distract and divert attention away, blah, blah, blah. Come on, you know. The Ukrainians are fighting for their life right now. Okay, they're holding on for dear life. Okay, and the Western media is still refusing to admit that Russia is basically winning the war. Let me just show you guys what's going on. So here's Kharkiv. This is the second largest city in Ukraine, second most populated city in Ukraine. There's a lot of industry there. Okay, this is where during the Soviet Union they had a massive T-72 factory here. Okay, where they built the T-72, the famous T-72, which is like the AK-47 of tanks. I mean, the T-72 has literally been exported all around the world. Okay, Saddam Hussein had T-72s. Muammar Gaddafi had T-72s. China has T-72s. Iran, you know, it's been exported all over. Venezuela. So the T-72 is like the AK-47 of tanks, mass-produced and exported all over. But there's a lot of industry here. It's obviously very important for Ukraine economically. And so, Russia is literally just 10 miles away right now. Let me see the map here. Hold on. I'm going to measure the distance. Okay, and it does a disservice to Ukraine when the media constantly pushes out propaganda that Ukraine is constantly winning when they're not. It's a disservice to Ukraine. Okay, I understand that they want to keep Ukrainian spirits high. They want to, prevent panic. They want Ukrainians to feel proud of their country and their soldiers, and they want to have these victories that they can brag about to their people. But that's just a false sense of reality, and it does a disservice to the Ukrainian people when they lie, continuously lie. Okay, they continuously lie, and they say that, oh, the Russians are the front line has been stopped. Like the other day I read somewhere that some Ukrainian commander was trying to say that the Russians are running away now and they're turning back to the border. Just a bunch of lies. I don't understand it. It really bothers me that they would lie like that. So it's a dire situation here in Kharkiv. The Russians are literally 22 kilometers from the outskirts of Kharkiv, okay? These are the suburbs here in Kharkiv, and these suburbs actually have already been hit today. There were a bunch of people that were killed today. Let me just read to you some of the information here. So Russia launched 5 glide bombs at the Lukyansky region of Kharkiv, and 5 people were killed, 8 wounded as a result of Russian bombardment of Mala Danilivka. Okay, so I think, let me see. I think, where's that? Mala Danilivka. There's Big Danilivka. Where's Mala? Mala is like small. So anyway, they're shelling. These suburbs here are getting shelled. These outer suburbs were shelled today. A bunch of people were killed. I think like a dozen people altogether were killed in the suburbs here. We're not talking about by the front lines. Russia's starting to shell these first suburbs here, the northern suburbs. Okay, they're already getting shelled a little bit today. All right, and there's this one highway here. You see this road? This road literally goes straight up to where the Russians are. Okay, the Russians are just going to come right down this highway, and they may not try to take the whole city, but they don't have to take the whole city. That's the thing. Okay, that's the thing. They don't have to take the city. All they have to do is get within artillery range, and then they can just pound the whole city into ruin with artillery nonstop. Okay, and by doing that, it basically would make the whole city uninhabitable. The second largest city in Ukraine would be getting pounded daily by Grad missiles, grad rockets, and Ukrainians would be forced to move out. And then the second largest city, a massive industrial economic hub, is going to turn into a ghost town. And that's what Russia is going to try to do. Okay, they don't necessarily have to go in here and take the whole city. That would be very difficult and bloody. They may try to eventually. Okay, if the opportunity presents itself, they may try to take it. But what they're first going to do, their first order of business, is not what the Ukrainian propaganda is saying. And I'm sorry I have to say that, and I'm not anti-Ukraine, but it's true. The Ukrainian propaganda and a lot of the supporters of Ukraine are trying to say that, oh, this is only to pin down Ukrainian forces so then the Russians can advance in other areas. No, that's not what it's about. Okay, what it's about is making this whole area an uninhabitable zone. Remember, Putin was talking about making this buffer zone a sanitary zone. Well, that's what he's going to do. He's going to send his forces here, and they're going to pound Kharkiv with artillery so this whole area becomes uninhabitable. Okay, and the Ukrainians are going to be forced to retreat away, and that's very serious. Okay, so they don't have to actually take the city, but if they get within artillery range, that's going to be very, very serious, because Russia has lots and lots of artillery. And it doesn't matter how old it is. It doesn't matter that half of it doesn't work and it comes from North Korea and half of it doesn't work. It doesn't matter. They have such a quantity of artillery that even if half of that artillery doesn't work, they're still going to be bombarding the crap out of the city, okay? All right, but they're making gains over here, and there's literally just this one highway here that just goes straight down to Kharkiv. And let's see, Mala Donalivka, this little town right here, the suburb, was hit with rockets today, okay? That's not that far from downtown, okay? Mala Donalivka, right up here. Okay, let me just see, how many people was that? 5 people killed and 8 people wounded as a result of Russian bombardment in Mala Donalivka. 6 people were also wounded in a Russian bombardment in the Kharkiv district. So it's not a good sign. And they're advancing along the entire front line now. They're making small gains everywhere. Okay, along the entire front line, they're making small gains all over the place. All right, they're just waiting for a moment when they can break through. They're testing the Ukrainians. They're testing their defenses. And as soon as they find weak spots, they're going to concentrate their forces there and attempt a big breakthrough. Ingrid Perez, no problem. No problem at all. Thank you to the moderators for showing up. Vanessa, Ross Niderman, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. And listen, you know, I'm pro-Ukraine. You know, I'm pro-Ukraine. I'm just telling you guys the brutal, honest truth of what's happening. Okay, and I'm not going to give you the propaganda like a lot of channels try to make it seem like Ukraine is constantly winning and Russia is on the run or something. And even when those F-16s get to Ukraine, they're not going to be able to. Even though the number of F-16s, they're supposed to get 25 F-16s or 30, whatever. That's not going to change the outcome of the war. The only thing that they're going to be able to do with those F-16s is attack Crimea and the Crimean Bridge and do pinpoint strikes. That's it. For them to really change the outcome of the war, they would need over 100 F-16s, and I don't think the West is going to give them that. I hope they do. Maybe eventually they'll get 100 F-16s, but not anytime in the next year. They're only going to get like 20 or 30, okay? With 20 or 30 F-16s, you're not going to, you know, I mean, this front line is massive, guys. You know, you're talking I don't know, 1,000 miles, this entire front line. You know, it doesn't look big because it's stretched, it's curved. So it's because it's curved, it doesn't look big. But if you were to stretch this out in a straight line, you know, it's like from New York to Florida. It's a huge front line, and 30 F-16s are not going to change that. Okay, there's no miracles here. There's no magic bullet. There's no miracle weapons. You know, this is a big disaster for Ukraine. And all because NATO showed weakness and fear, and they didn't give Ukraine what they needed when they needed it, okay? They needed the F-16s 2 years ago, not now, okay? And they're actually not even going to get the F-16s until the end of this year. They're not going to get them until later on this year. And I'm hearing that the Ukrainians are having difficulty learning the F-16s because it's so different from what they're used to. So, you know, they're going to need more time. You know, learning to fly a fighter jet, it's not like, oh, here's a rifle, this is the safety, this is how you load the magazine, here's the charging handle, here are the sights, you know, boom, you're ready to go. No, you know, flying a fighter jet is completely, I mean, it takes years for pilots to become skilled enough where they could fly these planes in such a way that they don't get shot down. Okay, it's not just a matter of learning the basics of how to fly it. Okay, you have to know everything, and you know that doesn't happen in 6 months or even a year. It takes 2, 3, 4 years or more for pilots to really become that good with these fighter jets to the point where they're effective in a theater of war. Okay, it's different if you're flying a fighter jet over an artillery range and there's nobody shooting at you and there's no air defenses shooting at you and you fly over and you drop a couple bombs. Yeah, that's easy. Okay, yeah, they could learn that in 6 months, but they're going to have air defenses being shot at them. They're going to have all kinds of countermeasures to try to take those F-16s down. Okay, Russia is anticipating it because we were so stupid that we advertised to Russia, yeah, we're going to give F-16s to Ukraine. And Russia was like, okay, that's fine. We're going to prepare our air defenses. We're going to prepare our jammers. We're going to prepare our radars. We're going to prepare electronic countermeasures. So when Ukraine does get these F-16s, Russia's going to be fully prepared to bring them down. And they're going to try everything possible to destroy where they're stored at, to destroy them in the air. So the pilots have to be extremely skilled to operate in this kind of environment. We're not talking about, dropping a couple of bombs over the Taliban where they're only going to be shooting at you with RPGs and you're, 5,000, 10,000 feet in the air. It's like anybody could do that, right? But these pilots are going to be operating in extremely hostile airspace, okay? Russia's going to do everything possible to shoot those F-16s down. That's going to be like their number one priority, to embarrass the West and break the will of the Ukrainians, okay? So you need pilots that are going to be not just knowing the basics or even intermediate. They have to be masters of these aircraft, masters. And it takes years to master. There's no magic bullet here, okay? So let's just go back like 2 days and see how much the Russians have advanced. Okay, so look at this, guys. Look at how they're advancing here. So this is today, and this is like over the weekend they advanced quite a bit here. Look. Okay, they're advancing. So let me just check the flight tracker here. Stand by. I'm going to see what flights are up in the air. So what I'm very concerned about is Iran could use this as an excuse to attack Israel now. They could say, well, Mossad was behind it, and now we're going to launch missiles at Israel again. Who knows? They could use this as an excuse. It could even be a false flag. What if... what if this was a false flag? What if they took out their own president and foreign minister so they have an excuse to launch missiles at Israel again? So I'm just going to check and see some news here, see if there's anything new. Stand by 1 minute here. So be on the lookout for a possible Iranian attack on Israel now. We have breaking news coming in. Breaking news, Iran's media reported that the commander-in-chief of the IRGC went to the crash site, and now a crisis headquarters meeting was held. A group of ministers and Raisi's deputy at the Mes Sangan headquarters. Okay, so the basically the commander-in-chief of the IRGC, which is like their army, okay, the top general in Iran, went to the crash site, and now they're having a crisis meeting. Okay. Turkey is sending a night vision search and rescue helicopter to assist Iran. That's interesting because Turkey and Iran don't get along. They actually hate each other. Okay, so very interesting. So Turkey is sending a night vision search and rescue helicopter with 32 search and rescue mountaineers and 6 vehicles to assist Iran. All right, but very unlikely that he survived, the president and also the foreign minister, Abdullahian. Very unlikely. What's going on, Sabrina G? Does Iran have a nuclear weapon? I think they probably do have nuclear weapons already. From what I've heard is that they can build the warheads within like a couple of weeks if they decide. So they have everything. They have all the components they need. It's kind of like if you make your own ammunition. You have your gunpowder, you have your brass, you have your bullets, your primer. Okay, and then you want to go to the range later that day, so you make your own ammunition. Doesn't take that long. It's the same thing with nuclear weapons. They have the materials, they just put it together and then load it onto the missile, and boom, within a couple weeks they can launch. So thank you, Ingrid. I appreciate that. Yeah, hit the thumbs up button. What's going on, Jimmy Rants? Good to see you, Jimmy Rants. Hope you're doing well. I hope everybody has had a great Sunday so far. Will this be a culinary night? I'm not sure. It could be. It could be a culinary night. Iran is saying that it was Israel. Okay. What's going on, Jennifer Doyle? Good to see you. So yeah, there's an emergency meeting right now. The Iranian commander-in-chief has visited the crash site. So the Iranian government and the Iranian military are having an emergency meeting right now. The Iranian commander-in-chief has already visited the crash site. What's going on, Jimmy Rants? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I wasn't planning on going live today. I had a bunch of stuff I wanted to do, but then this happened. So Daniel says, thank you for keeping us updated. No problem. There were 3 helicopters altogether. Only one crashed. Yeah, and isn't it the one crash, the one helicopter that had the president and the foreign minister ends up being the one that crashed? That's why I think it was an assassination or a false flag. I don't think it was an accident. I think it was either an assassination. By who? I don't know. Maybe Mossad. Maybe they tampered with the helicopter somehow. Maybe they used electronic warfare jamming equipment to take it down with jamming equipment, because they were actually pretty close to Azerbaijan where this happened. Let me just show you guys. They were close to Azerbaijan. I can't remember if they were supposed to go to Azerbaijan or Armenia. Okay, but Azerbaijan right there. So it's a very strange situation. And it's even stranger that they would fly in a helicopter to Armenia and or Azerbaijan. I can't remember where they were going. Hey, Ross or Vanessa, do you know where they were supposed to go? Were they going to Azerbaijan or Armenia? Do you guys know? Apparently there was infighting between the president and the supreme leader. Interesting. Interesting. There was infighting. Azerbaijan, they were going to Azerbaijan. Okay. Well, see, here's the thing. Azerbaijan is not too friendly with Iran. They're not too friendly. So, I mean, what if Azerbaijan had some electronic warfare systems set up over here and they use this as an opportunity to take them down, you know? It's interesting that they were flying low. And who knows, maybe by accident, the Azerbaijanis, maybe they brought it, maybe they had electronic warfare systems set up along their border and they weren't expecting, you know, them to fly through here. And maybe by accident they took it down, you know, I don't know. But it's unusual that they would fly in the middle of the night in a helicopter of all things to, and they were probably flying very low to avoid radar, maybe. So they
Mainsail with the test count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the mainsail with the test count out.
Sabrina says my thinking may be spot on. It was noon local time. Okay, so even though they went in the middle of the day, it still doesn't matter. I mean, the fact that they were going by helicopter is suspicious to me. No foreign leaders travel by helicopter to other countries. It's just not a safe way to do it. It's more risky. And I guess they were trying to maybe they were trying to be secret about it, and they thought if they went with helicopter, nobody could track them. Maybe there's some other reason they were flying here. We don't know. You know, there's a lot of unknowns here. But this is where they went down, apparently, somewhere in this area. Okay, these mountains are 8,000 feet high. Very tall mountains here. Very extreme weather. Speaking of weather, let's just see what kind of weather they have right now over there. Hold on. Just see what kind of weather they have. So there is some clouds or possibly fog over here. You can see all these clouds here. So this is the mountains where they went down in, somewhere over here. And you can see that there is some rain forecasted in northern Iran. Even snow. You see the snow here. And it's pretty cold in these areas. As you can see, 30s, 40s. So imagine up 8,000 feet, it's probably super cold. They were saying 0 degrees Fahrenheit even, okay? So, very strange situation, guys. Very strange situation. People were celebrating. They were launching fireworks in the air earlier in Iran. Yes, it was foggy when they were searching. That's correct. Yep. 5 degrees Fahrenheit. 5 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. Jimmy Rand says extreme extreme severe weather in Kansas and Oklahoma, baseball-sized hail and winds up to 100 miles an hour. Wow. Thank you, Dan Heaton. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. And Open Minds, thank you for the donation. Cats Don't Care, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the donation. Sorry I didn't see that earlier. Thank you guys very much. Well, the Ayatollah Khomeini is still alive. It's the president who died and the foreign minister. So, yeah, no chance of survival on the mountainside with serious injury. Yep. There's no chance. Absolutely. Zero chance. It's crazy how the mainstream media has trained people, though. The mainstream media has already trained everybody into thinking, oh, they could still be alive, and people are just trusting the mainstream media these days so much. It's crazy. It's like common sense doesn't even exist anymore. People just believe whatever ABC News tells them, or Fox or CNN or, all these different outlets. Well, actually, Fox is not that bad. It's more the liberal left-wing mainstream media. Fox News is usually pretty good. We do have this German Air Force plane flying over Latvia or Lithuania. It was actually just up in the air earlier. Let me see if I can show you guys. Let's see, is it still up? Yeah, landed. So we had this Lithuanian plane here. Looks like a German reconnaissance plane. It's actually a C-130J, but it could be outfitted with some kind of reconnaissance stuff. But it flew out into the Baltic here near the Gotland Island. This is a critical island for Sweden. But all indications are pointing to a massive Russian and Belarusian attack on the Baltics this year, potentially next month. Poland just announced the other day that they're going to be spending $2.5 billion, equivalent of $2.5 billion. They're going to spend 11 million zloty. Zloty is the currency in Poland, which is the equivalent to $2.5 billion on a border fortification along their border with Belarus. Okay, and the Prime Minister of Poland specifically said that they were going to do some special landscaping that was going to make it impossible for the enemy to cross into Poland. So they're probably talking about trenches, bunkers, maybe even minefields along the border of Belarus. Okay, so Poland is stepping up in an extreme way, and they're making massive fortifications along their border with Belarus and Russia. And historically, this is where Poland always got invaded by Russia. They always came through this way in the early 20th century. That's how the Bolsheviks tried to invade Poland. Lenin's forces, the communists, the Reds, they tried to come into Poland and invade it. And they reached Warsaw. They crossed through Belarus. And when they crossed through Belarus, they went right for Warsaw. And then they were stopped at the Vistula River, which is like the main river in Poland. They were stopped right here on the eastern side of the Vistula River. And then the Polish forces basically annihilated them and pushed them all the way back into Russia. And they ended up taking the western part of Belarus. But historically, that's the way that Russia always attacks Poland, as they go through the east. But this time around, it's possible Russia may try to take the Baltics first. After they take the Baltics, then they could go down into Poland that way and try to take Poland that way. But by then, Poland will have a massive military, so... But very serious situation, guys. let me see here if I could find some updates. This is all breaking right now. So let me just check and see if I could find any new news. Wow. This is just absolutely insane. So we could see a possible coup attempt. So apparently the Ayatollah Khamenei gave an address to the nation today saying that the Iranians should not worry, that there will be no disruption to the government's work. That's what Khamenei said today at a national address. Let me play it for you. Hold on. I actually have the video here. Let me see if I can get that up on the screen. Hold on.
دعا باید بکنیم، شما هم دعا کنید، همه دعا کنن سلامت.
So this is the Ayatollah today. This was him today after the crash. I don't understand Iranian, but this was him speaking.
دعا باید بکنیم، شما هم دعا کنید، همه دعا کنن سلامت این جمع خدمتگزار را که در رأسشون رئیس جمهور محترم و مغتنم قرار دارد. خدمتگزاری اونها و تلاششون برای کشور نعمت بزرگی است. امیدواریم خدای متعال.
Yeah, I can't stand this guy either, Jimmy. I can't stand him either. But yeah, so he said that the government's work is not going to get disrupted, which makes sense because he's the supreme leader. So unless he gets taken out, the work is not going to change. He might be next. Who knows? Maybe he's going to be taken out. But, you know, bottom line, this is what happens when you come against Israel. When you come against Israel and the Jewish people, this is what happens to you, okay? You're not going to prevail if you go against the chosen people of God and the Holy Land. You're not going to prevail. I don't care who you are. I don't care how many nukes you have. I don't care how big your army is. You are not going to succeed in going against God's chosen people and the Holy Land, okay? It's not going to happen. You know, these countries like Iran and Russia and China, you know, Putin, all these people, you know, they think that they're so arrogant. You know, they think, oh yeah, we have nukes. We can attack Israel. We can, you know, we can do all kinds of things and they're not going to attack us back because we're going to nuke them. You know, you're not going to win. If you go against God, you're not going to win. Okay? You may initially think you're winning, but you're going to get punished. There's just no way around it. And after you do get punished, you're going to go straight to hell. Okay, I'm sure that Raisi and this foreign minister, they're probably burning in hell right now. I'm sorry if that doesn't sound nice, but it's the truth, okay? I don't think they went to heaven. So we currently have a U.S. Navy sub-hunter plane flying off the coast of Syria here. This is pretty interesting, near Cyprus. What's going on, Watchwoman65? Is she in the chat? Yes, I do like Red Dawn. Red Dawn is a great movie. The new one was good too with Chris Hemsworth. I know a lot of people didn't like the new one, but the new one was actually good too with Chris Hemsworth in it. I thought he did a great job in the newer one. That was in 2012. Yeah, Red Dawn, excellent movie. I think any true prepper likes Red Dawn. Looks like Watchwoman65 is in the chat. How's it going, Watchwoman? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. And thank you so much for all your support. I know that you shout me out often. Thank you very much. Everybody, if you get a chance, check out Watchwoman65. She's got a great channel. She does a lot of current events just like me. So check her out. Lots of good stuff there. Fox, something about Fox News is covering the crash. Radio traffic is low/quiet. Okay. Thank you, Soil. I appreciate it. Let me... So this could be a pretext for another attack on Israel, guys. The commander-in-chief of the IRGC, which is basically like the commander-in-chief of Iran, has already visited the crash site, and they're now holding an emergency meeting, okay? The Iranian military and top Iranian government officials are now holding an emergency meeting, okay? So what if they decide to launch an attack on Israel now? What if they say, you know what, we recovered the black box, and the black box says that this was sabotage, that somebody sabotaged the helicopter, and we think it's Mossad, and now we're going to strike Israel. You know, I mean, they could even use nukes this time. They could use nukes if they want to. They could say, you know, this was an attempt to overthrow the government by Israel, and we're justified to use nukes. What happens then? You know, then you're talking about a nuclear war in the Middle East. You know, Israel has nuclear weapons, guys. Israel has a very serious nuclear weapons arsenal. They have Jericho missiles. They have the Popeye missiles that they can launch from their subs. And then they also have some either bombs or cruise missiles that they can launch from their F-35s, okay? The Israeli nuclear weapons program goes back to the 1950s, okay? It was actually, it was under, what was his name? The first prime minister of Israel, Negev. Was it Negev or was it the other guy? I can't remember his name. But anyway, it was like the first prime minister. He was the one that was spearheading the nuclear weapons program, okay? And it's all centered right here, the Negev Nuclear Research Center. This is where they, it was Ben Gurion, that's the guy, Ben Gurion. I think he was the first prime minister of Israel. He was the one that was pushing for the nuclear weapons. And it was actually the French. The French are the ones that helped Israel get their nuclear weapons. It was the French nuclear scientists and also the French that allowed Israel to test their missiles. So it was the French. They helped Israel with the missiles, and they helped them with the warheads also. So very interesting. But they have Jericho missiles, which are launched from. They have these caves in Israel. I went over this before. There's this one base over here. I forget where exactly. I went over this in a live stream, but they have this mountain over here where they have all these bunkers, and they have transporter erector launchers parked in those caves, and they pull them out, and then they would launch them. The Jericho missile, the latest Jericho missile, which is the Jericho number 4, the Jericho 4, is supposed to basically be able to reach all the way deep into Russia. They could basically hit. It's basically they have ICBMs. Okay, Israel has ICBMs. They could basically reach all of Asia, all of their part of the world. I don't know if they could reach America, but they can easily reach inside of Russia, inside of Europe, Asia, everywhere, maybe even China as well. Okay, so they have some very serious nuclear weapons. Okay, and they will use them. And during the Yom Kippur War, I think it was Yom Kippur War, they put all their missiles and their nukes on high alert. They were actually prepared to use them because they were losing and they were getting attacked from all sides, and they were getting ready to launch. They had all their nuclear weapons were placed on ready to launch status because they were getting attacked on all sides during that war. And then there was a peace treaty that was signed and it ended the war. But they were basically on the verge. Okay, they were on the verge of using their Samson option. Okay, they were going to launch nukes at Egypt, at all people around Jordan. So how many missiles are trained on Israel from around the world? I don't know. It's hard to say. If anything, I personally don't think that, honestly, anyone but Iran probably has them trained on Israel. I don't think Russia does. They could. I'm sure Russia has attack options that call for strikes on Israel, but I don't think that Russia would dare nuke Israel. First of all, God would not allow that. Okay, the missiles would fall out of the sky. Okay, God would not allow Russia to nuke Israel. It's not going to happen. Okay, but even if they did, then we would nuke Russia back because Israel is basically like one of our top allies. Okay, so nuking Israel would be the same as nuking America. Exactly. God is in control. Exactly. God would not allow that to happen. Yeah, if you read the Bible says that in the end times there's going to be this surprise attack on Israel after Israel signs a peace treaty, the covenant with many, which is what kicks off the tribulation period, the 7-year tribulation period. There's a surprise attack on Israel halfway through the tribulation after they sign the peace treaty, and God literally does not allow not even a single soldier to cross into Israel. And there's like a massive army of like millions and millions. I forget the exact number of what it says in the Bible, Ezekiel 38 and 39. And then in the book of Revelation, I forget how many million, but it's like an absurd amount of troops lined up right on the border of Israel. And God literally stops them right at the border and doesn't even let them cross, okay? He annihilates them all. So, it's unusually quiet for what's going on right now. We're not hearing a lot of messages coming out to our nuclear forces, which is a little bit strange. And we're not seeing a lot of nuclear warplanes up either. which is a little strange as well. But we do know that Biden has had an emergency meeting. So I'm sure he's getting updates about it. Thank you, Mark Huston. Mark Huston, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're going to want to read the book of Revelation. The book of Revelation talks about the tribulation period. And then you're going to want to read the book of Ezekiel, chapter 38 and 39, which talks about the Gog-Magog attack on Israel, where God puts hooks in the jaw of Gog. Gog is the leader of Magog, which many people believe is Russia. And there's this big alliance between Russia and Iran and North African countries and all the Middle Eastern countries. They form an alliance and they try to attack Israel, okay? And then they're the ones that try to attack Israel halfway through the tribulation. You can read about that. It happens during the reign of the Antichrist. It happens during the reign of the Antichrist. Yeah, Battle of Armageddon, yep. Kush and Put are the African countries. Yes, Kush and Put, I believe it's Somalia, or it's like those countries up there. Is it like Somalia or something? I think it was like Somalia, or no, it was like Ethiopia. I think Ethiopia is one of them. And Libya is one. Iran is one. Libya for sure. Iran for sure. Ethiopia. Russia is debatable. Some people don't think that Magog is Russia. I personally do, because it clearly says like Gog, the prince of Rosh. It says Gog is the prince of Rosh, and Rosh is just another way of saying Rus. But some people think Gog is Turkey. But we know that Magog is a power, a very strong country north of Israel. Okay, Magog is a strong, powerful country with a big military north of Israel. So some people think it's Turkey, some people think it's Russia, but it's to the north of Israel. Okay, I'm not going to debate which one it is. I personally believe it's Russia, but I know a lot of people hate it when I say that. So I'm not going to sit here and argue with people about who it is. Correct. Ezekiel refers to Magog War, which is most likely Russia and the Middle East. Correct. Yes, that's right. Libya and Sudan, right. Sudan. That's the one I was looking for. I knew it was with an S. Sudan, Libya. I thought it was also like Ethiopia. I think it was also Ethiopia as well. Now, there's an interesting prophecy, and I've shared this with you guys a long time ago. The Azov Manna prophecy by Pastor Philip Barnett. Okay, I'm usually not one for a lot of these prophets that people say, oh, I had a vision of God and he said that Trump is going to get reelected. There was one guy, I'm not going to name his name, but this was like couple of years ago during the last election. There was this guy, became very popular, and he was saying that he had a dream that Trump was going to get reelected. Well, sure enough, Biden won, okay? But anyway, There's a lot of these prophets. They make up stories. The self-proclaimed prophets. They make up stories to try to get fame and fortune. But this guy, Philip Barnett, he's not one of those. Philip Barnett, he was an actual pastor who had a church in the capital of Ukraine, in Kiev. He had a church there for I don't know how many years, a very long time. And he's from Oklahoma. I think he's back in Oklahoma now. But he married a Ukrainian woman, and he did a video on YouTube about this like over 15 years ago. Okay, so he had this vision. God showed him what was going to happen in the end times. And he basically, God showed him that Ukraine was going to get nuked. And then after Ukraine gets nuked, Russia is going to attack Israel. And so that's kind of the prophecy in a very high level overview. But he basically said that Russia is going to take the entire eastern half of Ukraine up to the Dnieper River. And God literally showed him in his visions. God showed him the actual areas where Russia was going to invade Ukraine from. And what's scary is how similar from the prophecy to what actually transpired 2 years ago is almost identical. Okay, if you look at, he actually posted a map. This is going back to 2007. 2007, the original video should still be on YouTube. And he was showing this, he had like a PowerPoint presentation or like he had like a presentation, and he drew out like where God showed him where Russia was going to attack Ukraine from, the different, avenues of approach. And it was 100% identical to the way that Russia invaded 2 years ago. And he said in his prophecy that there would be 2 big evacuations from Ukraine. The first evacuation would happen right before Russia attacks Ukraine. People are going to flee and go to Poland, which they already did. And then he said there's going to be a second big evacuation from Ukraine, which is going to happen right before Russia nukes Ukraine. And he said specifically that the cities in Ukraine that are going to get nuked is going to be Kiev, Kharkiv, I believe he said Luhansk and Donetsk. He also said Odessa, Dnipro, Poltava, I think he said also. There were like 8 cities that get nuked in his prophecy in Ukraine. And then Russia takes the eastern half of Ukraine up to the Dnieper River. And God shows him that basically the land that they take in eastern Ukraine forms, on the map, it looks like a sickle, like a communist hammer and sickle. And it's actually true, because when you look at eastern Ukraine, if you see the river here, this is the Dnipro. This cuts Ukraine in half. It looks like a sickle, okay? Like the eastern half of Ukraine, it looks kind of like a sickle. It's like a round curve, and then basically the prophecy goes on to state that after Ukraine gets nuked, the 8 cities get nuked, and then after that, there's a nuclear exchange between the U.S. and Russia, and several Russian subs park outside of the U.S. and they attack several cities, and he names all the cities that get attacked. I forget how many. It was like 15 or 20 cities that get nuked by Russian subs that are in the Gulf of Mexico and I think the East Coast. And then after that, Russia attacks Israel. That's just his prophecy. I don't know if that's really what's going to happen. It's just a prophecy. It's a pretty interesting one. And so far it's been very accurate. So I think it's legit. You can look it up for yourself. Pastor Philip Barnett, the Azov Mena prophecy. You can find him on YouTube now. Philip Barnett, Pastor Philip Barnett. He's from Oklahoma. You can't mistake him because he's got an accent. So hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec here. So yeah, we have to pray for Israel. Keep Israel in your prayers, guys. This is a very, very serious situation. So let me just check for some headlines here, see if there's any updates. But what's interesting in the prophecy, the Azov Mena prophecy, the Azov Mena prophecy is that he says that God told him that Western Ukraine is untouched, that Western Ukraine becomes like a sanctuary for Ukrainians and they retreat to Western Ukraine, and Western Ukraine and Siberia become safe zones for the Russian people and for the Ukrainian people, and they're untouched by nuclear weapons. The butcher of Iran is dead. I mean, what if this whole thing is staged? You know, what if the Iranian president is actually still alive? I mean, wouldn't that be crazy? What if they staged the whole thing and the Iranian president is still alive and they're just making this up, you know, to have an excuse to attack Israel now? I don't know. I mean, it's very possible, guys. It sounds crazy, but it could be possible, you know? Because there's just so many weird things, you know, about this whole situation. Why would they fly a helicopter to go to another country? It's just really, really weird. But anyway, you know, we should expect major escalation now. Yeah, Franz Ferdinand moment. Yeah, it could be the Franz Ferdinand moment. Are there any safe zones for nuclear war? Yeah, I talk about nuclear war on my website, and I've done 50 or more videos on nuclear war survival. So yeah, there are safe zones. The worst areas in America to be during nuclear war is going to be the Midwest. The reason why the Midwest is the worst area, and also the some of the Rocky Mountain states like Montana, Wyoming, those are going to be bad areas because of all the missile silos that we have there. Okay, we have 450 silos officially spread out between Wyoming, Montana, and North Dakota. Each one of those states has 150 silos, and each one of those silos is going to have to get hit with 2 warheads to ensure destruction by Russia. So Russia is going to commit 1,000 warheads just to destroy all of our silos, okay? So you're talking about 1,000 warheads being detonated in Montana, Wyoming, and North Dakota. And those are going to be surface bursted warheads, so they're going to generate a lot of fallout. So any of those states, you know, if you're downwind, if you're like on the western side of Wyoming and the western side of Montana, you're okay. You know, but if you're like in eastern Montana, eastern Wyoming, South Dakota, North Dakota, Iowa, Minnesota, even places like Illinois, Nebraska, and Kansas, you know, those areas, the Central Plains, Northern Plains, there's going to be a lot of fallout that's going to be carried over from those missile fields when they get hit. Okay, the fallout is going to be extreme. Okay, extreme. You're going to have to be sheltered in a solid fallout shelter for like a month because the radiation is going to be so high. But the rest of America, The rest of America, the fallout it's not going to be like as high as that. There's going to be certain areas of America that get hit harder than others. Like I said, the Midwest is going to be the worst area. Central Plains, Northern Plains, and then, Eastern Montana, Eastern Wyoming are going to be the worst areas, okay? But you're still going to have places like Washington, D.C., that are going to get hit with probably half a dozen or a dozen warheads, maybe more, because there's so many. Obviously, Washington, D.C. is the capital, but besides it being the capital, you also have all kinds of bases and bunkers around D.C., within, let's say, a 50-mile radius. You have, Quantico, you have Fort Meade, you have Fort Belvoir, or is it Fort Belvoir? I can't remember. I think I'm thinking of something else. Fort Meade, Andrews, Quantico, Fort Detrick. What's the other one? Mount Weather, Raven Rock. Okay, those are like almost 10 targets right there within a 50-mile or so radius of DC. They're all going to get hit, okay? And then on top of that, you have D.C. itself. So, like Northern and Central Virginia, bad area to be. East Coast, I-95 corridor, bad area to be. Central Plains, Northern Plains, bad area. Also, California has a lot of nuclear targets because California has a lot of bases. There's a lot of different, strategic bases in California that are high value, and Russia's going to try to nuke those as well. So you have like Edwards, you have Travis, you have Beale, you have Lawrence Livermore Lab, then you have the aircraft carriers in San Diego. I mean, there's so many targets in California also. There's like 15 or 20 targets in California. So Central and Southern California also a bad area to be. But the rest of the country, for the most part, you're going to have targets like spread out here and there. One target in here, one target there. So the rest of the country, it's probably going to be like, low to moderate levels. But the extreme levels are going to be Central and Northern Plains and near the D.C. area. Also, the I-95 corridor, there's also a lot of targets in the I-95 corridor as well. There's also a lot of counter value targets in the I-95 corridor. So that's another bad area. If a nuke hits the Yellowstone caldera, yeah, that's all theoretical. We don't know if, first of all, if a nuke hitting the caldera is going to actually set off the caldera or be able to destroy the Earth enough to where it's going to open up the caldera and it's going to spill out lava everywhere. We don't know. A lot of that is, you have to remember, a lot of that is propaganda, okay? A lot of that is Russian propaganda, like with their Poseidon torpedo. Oh, we're going to use the Poseidon torpedo and destroy the entire East Coast with 3 torpedoes. It's not going to happen, guys, okay? That's a bunch of BS propaganda, okay? Same thing with, them nuking there's one where they say that, they're going to nuke the Mid-Atlantic Ridge and cause a radioactive tsunami 1,000 feet tall. That's fantasy, okay? That's fantasy. That's not reality. Is it possible that they have a nuclear torpedo? Yeah, they do have the Poseidon torpedo. How effective it is, we don't know. How big the warhead is, we don't know. Yeah, they could hit New York City with it, or they could hit some ports and to do destruction. Is it going to cause a 1,000-foot tsunami? I don't think so. Is it going to set off an earthquake? I don't think so. Are they going to be able to set off the caldera in Yellowstone? I don't think so. I think a lot of that is just propaganda. I could be wrong. Anything is possible. I'm not saying that I'm God and I know everything, but it's unlikely that they would be able to trigger a Yellowstone volcanic eruption from just a nuclear weapon. There's a lot of earth. You have to understand how much earth is on top of the caldera. It's not like you have 50 feet of stone and then underneath is this massive chamber, okay? It's deep underground. One warhead or even 20 warheads is it's just not strong enough, you know. No, the Tsar bomb was 50 megatons. 50 megatons, not 118. That's fake news. Tsar bomb was 50 megatons. Yes, I know about the Tsar bomb, but again, did the Tsar bomb cause an earthquake? No. Did the Tsar bomb annihilate the entire testing area? No. The island where they dropped it on, Novaya Zemlya, is still there, you know. 4 miles of earth cover the caldera. Exactly. You think you're going to get through 4 miles of earth with nuclear weapons, guys? 4 miles of earth. Okay, that's over 20,000 feet of stone and bedrock. Okay, you're going to need like 50,000 nuclear warheads detonating one on top of the other in the same exact location to even make a dent. So are the Iranians blaming Israel and America for this? I don't know, but it could happen. It could happen. They could blame America and Israel. That's what we're concerned about. So we're hearing now that there's significant military presence in the capital of Iran. There's a significant military presence in the capital of Iran. People are setting off fireworks in the streets of Iran. Let me share this video with you guys. So here we have some video footage showing people setting off fireworks in Iran. Check it out. Celebrating, okay? Remember, guys, in 2009, they tried to overthrow the government. That was when Ahmadinejad. Remember Ahmadinejad? He was the leader of Iran. He also threatened to nuke Israel, Ahmadinejad. And Obama didn't want to support the revolution because he said that we were being the world's policeman and that we should not get involved and that America was turning over a new leaf and that we were not going to get involved in anything anymore and we were just going to sit back and do nothing. It was called the reset. That was part of the Russian reset under Obama. Obama wanted to reset relations with Russia. And that's when we stupidly passed the START treaty where we removed 2/3 of our warheads from our Minuteman missiles.
All stations, this is how you are, bring Mike, Kilo, Romeo, X-ray, Foxtrot, stand by. Mike, Kilo, Romeo, X-ray, Foxtrot, stand by. Mike, Kilo, Romeo, X-ray, Foxtrot, stand by. Message follows. November, Juliet, Alpha, 5, 7, Lima, Delta, Golf, Sierra, Juliet, Hotel, Alpha, Uniform. This is Heavy Arms out.
So that was another EAM, the call sign Heavy Arm. It's interesting. That's a new call sign. I've never heard that one before. But here's a video of people launching fireworks. I don't know where this is from exactly in Iran, but people in Iran are launching fireworks right now. But like I was saying, under Obama, we signed the START treaty with Russia, and the START treaty forced us to remove 2/3 of our warheads from our Minuteman missiles. Okay, we have 400 Minuteman missiles. Each missile is capable of holding 300 plus kiloton warheads. And before Obama got in and signed that treaty with Russia, all of those missiles had 3 warheads on each one. So that's 1,200 warheads just in the Minuteman missiles, okay? Now, under Obama, he removed 2 out of the 3 warheads on each one of our Minuteman missiles, going from 1,200 warheads down to 400. And that's not bad. That's not even the worst. The worst is that we removed 4 Trident missiles from each one of our Ohio-class subs. So each Ohio-class sub, we have 14 of them, can carry 24 Trident missiles. Each Trident missile can carry 11 warheads of up to half a megaton each. And we removed 4 Trident missiles from each of those Ohio-class subs, okay? And then I think also we converted some of them to Tomahawk missile carriers, supposedly only conventional, but I don't know if I believe that. I still think 1 or 2 of the ones that have the Tomahawks are nuclear armed. And then we also stripped down some of the cruise missiles. I think it was actually under Obama that we also canceled the stealth cruise missile because Russia didn't like it, and Obama was trying to kiss Russia's butt. And we had we're using the AGM-86 right now. That's our primary air-launched cruise missile for nuclear warheads, the AGM-86. But they had this really cool stealth missile that was discontinued under Obama, stupidly, okay? They're making a new one, but it's going to take a few years. It's going to be called the long-range standoff weapon. But yeah, they canceled a lot of stuff under Obama and shrunk down our nuclear forces tremendously. And Russia knows that. Russia's been building their arsenal, and we've been diminishing our arsenal because of the nuclear disarmament movement. The nuclear disarmament movement is extremely dangerous, okay? They want to disarm us. And by disarming us, it's actually going to provoke a nuclear war. These people, they want to, like the Bulletin of Atomic Scientists, those are the ones that put out the doomsday clock. They're pro-nuclear disarmament. They want America to be stripped of all its nuclear weapons, which would actually provoke a nuclear war. Because if we stripped all our nuclear weapons away, what do you think's going to happen? Russia's going to immediately capitalize on it and nuke us, okay? And destroy everything. It was the AGM-129 advanced cruise missile that was used exclusively by B-52s. And it was canceled. It was canceled right around Obama's term. They canceled it. They first deployed it in the 90s. They produced 400 60 of these. And then they canceled it during the Obama years. They stopped deploying it. But the AGM-129 was a hell of a missile. The Russians were super scared of it because, you know, it's just... It's a beast of a missile, you know. It's stealthy and long range and everything. It's the AGM-129. This guy right here. Look at this thing. This was a fully stealth missile. You can see actually the exhaust. You can see here the exhaust is covered. It's a recessed exhaust to reduce the thermal signature. So even it can't be tracked through thermal. Okay. But see, it was withdrawn from service in 2012. You see that? How stupid. How stupid. We withdrew it so it was in service from 1990 to April of 2012. Why did we withdraw this from service? Because Obama wanted to reset relations with Russia, and Russia was scared of this missile, and they pushed Obama into discontinuing this. Meanwhile, Russia's building Poseidon torpedoes, and they're building Sarmat launchers, and they're expanding their submarine force. And what we're doing is cutting down our forces, okay? And that's going to provoke a nuclear war because Russia's going to calculate at some point that the risk of launching a surprise attack on us may pay off, because if they see that we've stripped down enough of our nukes that they think they can win or at least destroy our forces significantly, then they may take the risk and try to do it, you know? So that's my biggest fear. It's very concerning, guys. This is serious, you know. This is very serious. The nuclear disarmament movement is extremely dangerous. They're crazy, okay? They're absolutely nuts. It's going to provoke a nuclear war by stripping our nukes away. It's not going to stop it. It's actually going to cause a nuclear war. Day by Day Closer to Jesus says, Greg, I came to your channel because Watchwoman mentioned you. You are both very professional and great insights. May you be blessed. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, Watchwoman 65. I mean, she's very well known. But if you've never heard of her, check her out. Watchwoman 65. She covers basically everything. Watchwoman 65. There's only one of her on YouTube. I mean, so it's possible this could even be a big false flag, you know, that Iran killed their own president, or maybe they didn't even kill him. Maybe he's still alive, and they're going to blame Israel for it, you know. It's really hard to say. It's a very strange situation that, you know, they would fly a helicopter supposedly to Azerbaijan. They were going to Azerbaijan. So for those of you guys tuning in, the latest breaking news is at the top of the page, in the red bar at the top. But how's it going, Giselle Rodriguez? Does this affect us in any way? Oh yeah, it could definitely affect us. For sure, it could affect us. UK Urban Prepper says hard for them to blame Israel without saying that their own security was lapsed. What's going on, Peggy McGuire? The fog provides plausible deniability. That's a good point. Very true. What's going on, Lee Billy? Caitlin says Watchwoman 65 is awesome. She is Holy Spirit led for sure. My Beloved says Watchwoman 65 is top notch, speaks truth, and always on the latest events. What's going on, John Hoover? Looks like Russia's launching some drones at Ukraine again. Good to see you, John. Let me just thank all the people that donated to the channel. The British Perspective, thank you very much. And Manny Cruz, thanks for gifting 10 memberships. Bree, thank you for the donation, Bree. Team Culinary all the way. And My Beloved, thank you for the donation. And Devin Awe, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the donation. Yeah, I think that Iran is planning something more sinister than on Israel. I agree. Because, look, they launched hundreds of missiles at Israel, and there was literally very minimal response. Israel just took out some radars at one of Iran's airports, but, you know, Iran may calculate that Israel's scared to respond or something, and they may feel, oh, now's the time. Now's our chance, you know. So just going to check and see if there's any new news. Let's see here. The chairman of the Iranian Red Crescent tells state media that they have identified another potential location where the helicopter could have crashed. Rescue teams are on the way. We're hearing that it's starting to snow over there in Iran. There's already snow coming down. Why was Biden rushed to the White House? Because of the situation. I mean, you have the death of the president of Iran. I mean, they're probably considering contingencies. If Iran decides to strike Israel now, they're probably preparing for that, you know? So we're going to find out in the coming hours what Iran is going to do. I want to remind you guys, it's the middle of the night in Iran right now. So I think in the coming hours, as we go into morning time in Iran, we may see potentially what Iran is going to do in response, if they're going to try to strike Israel, or if there's any indications of anything escalating. It's going to happen in the coming hours, because it's going to be morning time over there, and they might have a better or well, they may decide to, you know, just check out some of the flights here over the U.S. Looks like the U.S. is moving a rivet joint to the west coast. That could be a sign that they're sending it overseas somewhere, possibly to the Pacific. See right here, this rivet joint that took off from Stratcom, Omaha. It's heading towards California. They might keep it in Edwards, and then it may go over to the Asian theater to keep an eye on Taiwan and stuff like that. Still unusually quiet for what's going on. Unusually quiet. We did have some test counts before. And then we have the whole situation. We have the whole situation with the missile testing off the coast of California. You know, the U.S. is trying to cover that up now. Okay, I reported on this a couple of days ago. So did KLW World News. He reported on it as well. They were supposed to do, the Russians were going to launch missiles into the water off of Baja California right here. There was going to be missile impacts into this area, and then also in the Barents Sea. which is north of Scandinavia between Svalbard and this is Svalbard right here. That's a Norwegian island. They were going to also splash rockets down into this area for through the 26th. And they put up a NOTAM for it. The FAA put up a NOTAM saying that Russia was going to launch missiles and they were going to splash down. They were going to land in the water here, right off the coast of Baja California and Southern California. And then suddenly a day later, they canceled them and they said, well, this is not true. The coordinates are wrong. We're going to update you with updated coordinates. It's not the right coordinates. And then a day after that, we had an article posted by the War Zone, which said that, according to U.S. officials, that was due to Soyuz rocket boosters that were going to splash down in this area. Interesting that Russia would splash down rocket boosters right off the coast of California and right off the coast of Norway. Interesting. Of all the places in the entire world, there's going to be Soyuz rocket boosters that are going to be splashing down 100 miles from California and 100 miles from Norway, of all the big oceans and everywhere else. Yeah, I don't believe that. That's definitely a lie to quell panic. And they specifically mentioned that there was a flurry on social media, that people on social media were reporting that, there's going to be missile tests. And obviously the military didn't like that, so they came up with a lie to try to cover it up. But if it was a Soyuz rocket booster, why would it occur over a 10-day period from the 16th to the 26th every day, 3 hours every evening? And they specifically said that it was going to be Russian rocket firing, that they were going to fire rockets, not boosters. So that could still be ongoing right now, and we just don't know about it. They're hiding it from us. This is pretty interesting. We have a C-17 in the Bering Sea here. Could be going down to Asia. Any info on what's going on, Steph? Steph, the Army vet, thanks for all your help with everything. Any info about the 210 character emergency action message last night? No, I don't have any extra info about it. Unfortunately. Bree says, meanwhile, Raisi probably over there in his underground mansion, alive and well. Yeah, it could just be a staged crash, like a fake crash. They want people to, think that he died and he really didn't. And then now they're going to blame Mossad and Israel, and then they're going to launch missiles at Israel maybe. Who knows? Confirmed he has been killed. Okay. Yep. No surprise there. I mean, if it's true. Again, we have no way of verifying any of this. We're just listening to what the Iranian government is telling us. And the Iranian government is probably full of crap. So, just keep that in mind. Someone confirmed that he's dead. Russia claims that the Iranian president was shot down. Well, I never mentioned the U.S. government. I'm talking about the Iranian government. The Iranian government is full of crap. What does that have to do with the U.S. government? Breaking news, Kim Salman of Saudi Arabia hospitalized with pneumonia. Wow. That's crazy. That's insane. Looks like Russia is preparing a massive attack on Ukraine. Russia has assembled as many as 12 bombers. 25 bombers in the Olenia airfield. "25 bombers have now been assembled at the Russian Olenia Air Base." Wow, 12 Tu-95s and 13 Tu-22s and 1 Tu-160 and 2 military transport aircraft. So 26 bombers have now assembled in the Olenia Air Base. 26 bombers, 12 Tu-95s, 13 Tu-22s, and a Tu-160. This is according to recent satellite imagery. As of May 15th, that's 4 days ago, as of May 15th, satellite images of the Olenia Air Base, which is the air base that Russia uses to launch strikes on Ukraine, there's now 26 bombers stationed there. Wow. So it looks like Russia is preparing a massive strike on Ukraine any day now. Okay? So that is insane. 26 bombers, guys. Yes, Tu-95s are nuclear capable. And also the missiles that Russia uses against Ukraine, the AS-15 Kent. The AS-15 Kent is actually a nuclear warhead capable cruise missile. So all those missiles that they use against Ukraine in these airstrikes are actually all nuclear capable missiles. So literally, all they would have to do if they did want to nuke Ukraine, all they would literally have to do is just put a nuclear warhead on them instead of a conventional. So they've already practiced hundreds and hundreds of times with these missiles, you know. And so all they would have to do is, if they did want to go nuclear, they would just put the right warhead on, and there you go, and that's it, you know. So so yeah, we're hearing as many as 26 Russian bombers are waiting. A third of Russia's combat-ready Tu-95s are now assembled at the Olenia Air Base. A third, okay? A third of Russia's combat bombers, okay, combat-ready bombers are assembled at the Olenia Air Base as of May the 15th. Absolutely insane. 26 bombers in total spotted on satellite images taken on the 15th. So we could expect some massive strikes on Ukraine in the coming hours, in the coming days. If they assembled that many, they're obviously planning to use them. So, very serious situation, guys. This is just absolutely insane. Bree says, Greg, he's our man. If he can't do it, Culinary can. That's funny. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. That's funny. Thank you, Kinkoi and Ross Snyderman. Ross Snyderman says it's not a coincidence that all of this is happening on the same day. Yeah, no, there are no coincidences. Nothing Nothing's a coincidence. It's all planned out. That's right. Kind of weird that they would use Tu-95s on Ukraine. Maybe they're for someone else like Poland. No, they use the T-95s pretty often against Ukraine. They use the Tu-95s pretty often, actually. Most of the time, that's what they use, actually. They use them on Ukraine a lot. So, no, I don't think they're going to launch. If they launch on Poland, that would cause nuclear war. So they wouldn't do that. If Poland gets attacked by Russia, it's not going to be like a nuclear, massive attack or something like that. If they attack Poland, it would be more like limited. Then maybe they would strike some of the bases that NATO weapons are being brought from, or they would do a land invasion. Potentially a land invasion, but I don't think they would launch like hundreds of missiles at Poland. That would just be immediate, nuclear war. NATO would immediately respond back, and it would spiral out of control. If anything, I would see Russia maybe launching 1 or 2 missiles into Poland to destroy maybe like some airport or something that NATO is using to bring weapons to Ukraine, and that would just be done to send a message to NATO that not to send more weapons to Ukraine. But of course, anything is possible. But at this point, I don't see a massive surprise attack on Poland just yet. I think, if anything, it would be a land invasion of the Baltics. And if they were to attack Poland with missiles, it would be later on. Because attacking Poland with missiles, that's like going into the belly of the beast, it's like going into the lion's den. If they decide to, if you go into a bear den trying to find a bear, or you go into a lion's den looking for the lion, you're going to find it, and it's not going to be pleasant, So them striking Poland directly would unleash a massive response by NATO. Even just Poland itself, Poland has a very capable air force. They have long-range weapons, and they could just bombard all forces in Belarus and stuff, and then NATO would get involved. So I don't think they would do that. I think, if anything, it would be a land invasion, and they would focus mostly on the corridor between Kaliningrad and Belarus. They want to create a land bridge to Kaliningrad, because Kaliningrad is very important in Putin's eye. He sees Kaliningrad as like another Crimea, and right now it's isolated, it's geographically isolated. He wants that connection by land to Belarus, So if anything, a land invasion of Poland, or very limited strike on Poland if Russia were to do that, because again, that would be like going into the lion's den, You go into the lion's den or the cave of the bear looking for them, you're going to find it, And it's not going to be pleasant when you find the bear or the lion. It's not going to be fun. We have an active shooter event at the Southeast Missouri State University. Wow. Thank you for the donation, JV. I appreciate it. So we have breaking news. Apparently there's an active shooter event in Missouri, in Southeastern Missouri State University. Multiple people in handcuffs outside. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, mess with the bull and you get the horns. Exactly. That's right. That's right. Daniel says, I'm not scared of lions. Well, you should be. Lions are very, very scary. You should be scared. Yeah, Awaken the Sleeping Giant. Just checking for any updates here. Seeing if there's any updates. Major breaking news coming in. Russia has assembled 1/3 of their combat bombers at the Olenya Air Base. 26 bombers at the Olenya Air Base waiting. Okay, so that's a really bad sign. Russia has been gaining across the entire front line today, and over the weekend they've been striking everywhere along the front line. So they may time out this big missile attack at the same time when the ground forces start to advance in Kharkiv. They may time it out so it's simultaneous, you know. So there's maximum effect. Just checking to see if there's any breaking news here related to Iran. According to a source close to the Iranian president, Raisi died as a result of a plane crash or helicopter crash. Iranian authorities are looking for a way to break the news of Raisi's death without causing chaos. Okay. So they don't want to cause panic in Iran. We're hearing of a massive deployment of Ukrainian forces in various parts of the Kharkiv Oblast. Apparently, Russia is going to make a big push into Kharkiv now. We're hearing of a massive concentration of Ukrainian forces now in Kharkiv. We're hearing some breaking news. Iranian television has suspended broadcasting and is airing the Quran in preparation for an important announcement regarding the president's plane accident. Okay, so Iranian TV has suspended their normal broadcasting and they're broadcasting the Quran in preparation for an important announcement. Very interesting. Wow. Absolutely crazy. Paleo Greenbird, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Greg gives us an hour of his time. Let's give him an hour of ours. Thank you, Paleo. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Peggy says I'm going to be live all night. Yeah, I might have to be. I have some stuff I got to do today, so I don't know if I'll be. I may have to step away at some point and come back. The roaming prepper says, I didn't realize he died. I heard about the crash. We just had an attempted breach at the USMC Quantico. Well, yeah, there was a crash, but there's no way he survived. I mean, I'm just calling a spade a spade. There's no way he's going to survive. It's just, there's no way. We're hearing now that the King Salman of Saudi Arabia has a lung infection. He's 88 years old. They're giving him antibiotics. Yeah, so, you know, the mainstream media is debating, oh, is he dead? Is he alive? Blah, blah, blah. that's all a distraction. The biggest thing is what's going to happen now. Okay, we can waste our whole Sunday discussing, oh, is he alive? Is he dead? You know, they're narrowing the search location and blah, blah, blah. And eventually it's going to come out that he died. Okay. But what's the aftermath? Okay. What are we going to prepare for? This is a prepping channel. So, you know, I'm not super focused on, you know, these tactical situations where we're debating, oh, is there snow? Is there fog? You know, did they narrow the search down? And blah, blah, blah. What does that help you? You know, how does that help anything? That's just, you know, is he dead? Is he alive? I mean, just use common sense and you'll figure it out. You know, you'll figure out what happened to him. If you just sit down and think a little, you'll figure out that he's not alive. Considering, first of all, that helicopters, there's no way to eject from a helicopter. The terrain here, I mean, you're talking mountains over 7,000 feet. Okay, these are 7,000 foot mountains, probably covered in snow and ice and very steep terrain. You're not going to be able to bring down a helicopter in this kind of terrain in such a way that you can save the crew and the you know, the passengers and everything. So this is the area, though, where his helicopter went down in northern Iran. This mountain range here close to Azerbaijan. There's a lot of possibilities here. You know, we just don't know what could, you know, anything is possible. There's a lot of different possibilities. Israeli state media just reported that the Iranian president was killed. Kevin Nixon says mainstream media wants ratings. Greg has the real news. Yeah, the EAMs have been quiet. They quieted down. It's just really unusually quiet right now. I'm not sure why. Very strange. I mean, the thing is with the EAMs too, though, is that just because it's quiet doesn't necessarily mean that we're not at a high level of readiness. You know, if they, let's say, already bring up our forces to a maximum level, then you're not going to really hear much. If, let's say, 2 days ago, they brought our forces up to max level, right? And they could still be at a max level like DEFCON 2, and they're not going to be broadcasting much because they've already told the nuclear forces everything that they need to know, and they're on DEFCON 2, and we wouldn't know until they maybe bring them back down to DEFCON 3. Then we might hear something. But yeah, I mean, I would expect if there's any kind of escalation from this, which I'm expecting, if there's any kind of escalation from this, then we probably are going to start to hear Sky Master messages and Sky King messages soon, maybe tonight.
Heavy arm. I reach you, Lima Charlie. Tell me over.
Got a EAM coming in. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm here. I'm just researching some stuff for you. Hold on.
station. This is heavy arm. Mike. Romeo. Echo. 2. Lima. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Romeo. Echo. 2. Lima. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Romeo. Echo. 2. Lima. Stand by. Message follow. Mike. Kilo. Romeo. Echo. 2. Lima. X-ray. Kilo. Golf. X-ray. Hotel. Romeo. Whiskey. Zulu. Uniform. Bravo. Echo. Bravo. Alpha. Papa. 2. Oscar. Romeo. Golf. Bravo. Course. Romeo. Hotel. Golf. Oscar. I say again. Mike. Kilo. Romeo. Echo. 2. Lima. X-ray. Kilo. Golf. X-ray. Hotel. Romeo. Whiskey. Zulu. Uniform. Bravo. Echo. Bravo. Alpha. Papa. 2. Oscar. Romeo. Golf. Bravo. 4. Romeo. Hotel. Gas. Oscar. This is heavy arm out.
That was a pretty long message. Wow. That was a long message.
All stations, this is heavy arm, break, Mike, Kilo, Romeo, Echo, 2, Lima, standby, Mike, Kilo, Romeo, Echo, 2, Lima, standby, Mike, Romeo. This is correction item 2. Kilo, Romeo, Echo, 2, Lima, standby, message follows. Mike, Kilo, Romeo, Echo, 2, Lima, X-ray, Kilo, Golf, X-ray, Hotel, Romeo, Whiskey, Zulu, Uniform, Bravo, Echo, Bravo, Alpha, Oscar, Romeo, Golf, Bravo, 4, Romeo, Hotel, Golf, Oscar, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Romeo, Echo, 2, Lima, X-ray, Kilo, Golf, X-ray, Hotel, Romeo, Whiskey, Zulu, Uniform, Bravo, Echo, Bravo, Alpha, Papa, 2, Oscar, Romeo, Golf, Bravo, 4, Romeo, Hotel, Golf, Oscar. This is Heavy Arm, out.
It was Heavy Arm again. Interesting.
This is Heavy Arm, standing by for traffic.
Wow. So they're picking up, guys. The EAMs are picking up.
I say again, this is Heavy Arm, standing by for traffic. This is Heavy Arm, out.
So I'm just monitoring the situation here. We just had an EAM come in. So So just checking to see what the latest news is. Yeah, no Sky Masters yet. We just had some EAMs come in, but no Sky Masters. We're monitoring the situation. I'm going to be live probably the rest of the night. So stay here for continuing coverage and updates. We have some breaking news coming out of Ukraine. As many as 26 bombers have been positioned in Ukraine. Okay. 26 Russian strategic bombers are in position in Olenya Air Base in Russia. Which is just a massive amount. So it looks like Russia is planning a significant missile strike on Ukraine any hour, any day. Z Cali, what's going on? Z Cali, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You know, I may turn on some other frequencies here. I may turn on some other frequencies. Hold on. Maybe they're broadcasting somewhere else. I don't know. Looking like a heavy arm culinary night. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Heavy arm culinary night. That's right. That's right. Skymaster messages are the most important messages sent out. Besides the emergency war order, which is the order to launch nukes from the Pentagon, from the president, Skymasters are the highest ranking messages. Skymaster and Sky King are the two most important. So. Russia saying that it was heavy arm. That's another message from Heavy Arm. Another message from Heavy Arm. Very interesting. Ingrid says check the flight Akin. Where's that? I'll take a look. This is interesting. We have some Russian Air Force planes in the air. Akin. Ah, look, we have an E6 airborne now. See, I knew it wouldn't be long. We got an E6 about to take off. Nutty 91. Isn't that a funny call sign? Nutty 91. Wow. Let's see. We have two VIP planes taking off from DC now. Two VIP planes. So we have a C-37B and Clipper taking off from DC area now. And we have an E6 that's taking off right now. So this is pretty serious. So we have a C-37B in the air right now. The C-37B is for VIPs, Department of Defense officials, and government and Department of Defense officials. So we have a C-37B, and we have this Clipper. The Clipper is, so we have Air Force generals, and we have what appears to be Army generals taking off from DC now, and they're going west. It'll be interesting to see where they land. If they go to Cheyenne Mountain, then we know something is up. We have a Sikorsky Seahawk out here off the coast of Norfolk. That's pretty interesting. Remember the other day in my update I showed you guys the footage from a subscriber of mine who works on undersea cables and undersea construction, and he's working off this coast of Norfolk here, working on some kind of offshore wind farm project, and he said he was seeing a massive amount of subs taking off from Norfolk, like US subs. Check this out. We have this Sikorsky Seahawk here now off the coast of Norfolk. So things are heating up, guys. Things are heating up. We'll have to see where these VIP planes go. That could be very interesting. So, the drone was sent from Turkey. Oh, okay. So they sent the drone from Turkey to Iran. Interesting. So we now have 2 U.S. military VIP planes leaving the D.C. area and going west. We'll have to see exactly where they land. They may go to some type of a doomsday bunker. If they go to Colorado Springs or if they go to Offutt Air Base, that means something serious is about to go down. My guess is they're probably going to go to Offutt, which is home of Stratcom. They might go to Wright-Patterson too. There's bunkers there, but you can see these 2 VIP planes taking off. A C-37B for the Army Priority Air Transport. Okay, Army Priority Air Transport. Okay, that's for very important people in very important situations. And then we have this U.S. Air Force VIP plane taking off as well. Okay, they're over West Virginia now. So we'll have to keep an eye on them, but that's definitely a sign that our military is on high alert. We just have this E-6 Mercury nuclear war command and control plane up in the air, just took off from Offutt Air Base, literally at the same time as the military VIP planes took off. They literally all took off at the same exact time, okay? So, looks like it's going to be a busy night. I'm going to be streaming the rest of the evening. I'm going to be monitoring the situation. So Ross says, I don't like what's happening now. Yeah, I don't like it either. No announcement if he's dead. Yeah, listen, they're not going to announce it because if they announce it, obviously it's going to cause panic inside of Iran. So you're not going to hear, Iran is not just going to announce, yeah, he died. Like, it's not going to be something they do right away. But if you just use common sense.
Leo Lion on 415. How copy? Over.
Another EAM coming in. Things are picking up now. Things are picking up. Thank you guys for the donations. I appreciate it. Mama D. Thank you, Mama D. Thank you, Mama D. And also Kim Cape. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Rita King, thank you for gifting 10 memberships.
Heavy arm. Heavy arm. This is Leo Lion. Leo Lion on 11175. How copy my station? Over.
So things are picking up, guys. We could have another culinary night. Rita King, thank you again for the 10 gifted memberships. Child of God 74, thank you so much for the donation. Hope you're having a good Sunday. God bless. So yeah, things are picking up right now. We have EAMs coming in now. We have this E-6 Mercury nuclear war command and control plane that just took off. We have 2 VIP planes that just took off from DC. So something is brewing. It's in the middle of the night right now in Iran.
Leo Lion, this is Heavy Arm, please say again, over.
Let's see, what time is it in Tehran?
Heavy arm. This is Leo Lion on 11175. I see you, Lima Charlie, requesting to enter the net. I say again, request enter the net at time. How copy? Over.
So they're requesting to enter the net, so they're authenticating themselves. Okay, so things are about to pick up now. If they're going to start authenticating new...
Leo Lion, this is Heavy Arm. I read you weak but readable. Stand by when mic over.
I wonder if Culinary's going to be here tonight. My guess is Culinary...
Heavy Arm, Leo Lion. I hear you, Lima Charlie at this time. Standing by.
My guess is that Culinary's the experienced one that they bring out when crap is really getting crazy. I think Culinary's the guy that they call in. So right now we're probably hearing more newbies on the radios for the nuclear forces, but when things heat up, I think we're going to see Culinary come out of the woodwork. it would be cool to see hear Culinary again. I'm sure he's going to be back soon. You know, he obviously works for them, so or he might be enlisted, whatever. We're going to hear Culinary again. I have no doubt. Culinary's going to make a return soon. King Crab, yeah, King Crab is probably a noob. King Crab was fumbling the other day, and it wasn't even anything really crazy going on, and he was fumbling. Culinary's definitely the experienced one, so they're probably going to bring him out when things get crazy. So right now, they do switch call signs usually, but Culinary, does he do Sky Masters? Probably does, yeah. He probably does. So yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning in Iran right now. It's 01:30 in Iran, so we're probably not going to hear anything from the Iranian government in the next 2 to 3 hours because it's in the middle of the night there. My guess is when morning comes, which is going to be I don't know, what is it? It's 1:30 now, so you know, in sometime later tonight.
Heavy arm.
Here.
This is Leo Lion. Leo Lion on 11175. You say again your last. Over.
So my guess is sometime tonight we'll probably hear something later tonight, my guess, but I could be wrong. Hopinson, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you, Greg and Mods, all very appreciated. Justine Paduch, thank you for the donation, 20 memberships. That's incredible. Wow. And Irwing, wow, thank you for gifting 50 memberships.
All station. This is heavy arm. Heavy arm. Break. Mike. Kilo. Juliet. Papa. Golf. Oscar. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Juliet. Papa. Golf. Oscar. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Juliet. Papa. Golf. Oscar. Stand by. Message follows. Mike. Kilo. Juliet. Papa. Golf. Oscar. Delta. Papa. 3. Oscar. Echo. Papa. Echo. Foxtrot. 4. 4. Sierra. Kilo. Zulu. Quebec. 7. Oscar. 6. Echo. Romeo. Zulu. Mike. 2. Lima. 4. I say again. Mike. Kilo. Juliet. Papa. Golf. Oscar. Delta. Papa. 3. Oscar. Echo. Papa. Echo. Foxtrot. 4. 4. Sierra. Kilo. Zulu. Quebec. 7. Oscar. 6. Echo. Romeo. Zulu. Mike. 2. Lima. 4. arm, out.
So Heavy Arm, another message. That's the fourth message from Heavy Arm in the last hour. So it looks like EAMs are picking up. Something interesting is happening now. We have this U.S. Air Force aerial refueler going down towards the Baja California area. Now, what's interesting about that is this is the area where the Russians were going to launch missiles into, and the U.S. military said that that was fake news and that it was just a space rocket that was going to come crashing down. But another one.
Heavy arm. Heavy arm. Break. Mike. Kilo. Charlie. Alpha. Bravo. Mike. Mike. Kilo. Yankee. Charlie. Alpha. Bravo. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Yankee. Charlie. Alpha. Bravo. Stand by. Message follows. Mike. Kilo. Yankee. Charlie. Alpha. Bravo. Oscar. J-Medic. Zulu. Tango. Hotel. 6. November. Lima. Hotel. X-ray. Foxtrot. Zulu. 4. 6. Foxtrot. Juliet. Zulu. Delta. Romeo. Juliet. 2. Oscar. Sierra. 7. I say again. Mike. Kilo. Yankee. Charlie. Alpha. Bravo. Oscar. Dan. Zulu. Tango. Hotel. 6. November. Lima. Hotel. X-ray. Foxtrot. Zulu. 4. 6. Foxtrot. Juliet. Zulu. Delta. Romeo. Juliet. 2. Oscar. Sierra. 7. This is Heavy Arm. More to follow. Stand by.
More to follow. Wow, more to follow. Wow. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. I've been sitting for the last 3 hours. Hold on.
Mike. Kilo. Romeo. Echo. 2. Lima. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Romeo. Echo. 2. Lima. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Romeo. Echo. 2. Lima. Stand by. 6 follows. Mike. Kilo.
Wow, guys, another one. Wow, they're starting to pick up. So I'm going to just step away for a couple of minutes because I've been sitting here for, let's see, how long have I been sitting here for? I've been sitting in this chair for 3.5 hours. So I'm going to...
Heavy arm.
So I'm going to just step away for a couple of minutes, stretch my legs and, get something to drink and so on. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, okay?
Heavy arm. Out.
Leo Lion, this is Heavy Arm, Heavy Arm. I read you, Lima Charlie, help me over. Leo Lion, this is Heavy Arm, Heavy Arm. I request you authenticate with Bravo, Alpha, Romeo. I say again, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo. I'll copy over.
Heavy arms. Heavy arms. This is Leo Lion. Leo Lion. I authenticate. Bravo. Alpha. Romeo with Kilo. I say again. Bravo. Alpha. Romeo with Kilo. If correct. Request you authenticate. Hotel. Romeo. Uniform. I say again. Hotel. Romeo. Uniform. Oh, copy. Over.
Leo Lion, Leo Lion, this is Heavy Arm, Heavy Arm. I authenticate Hotel Romeo uniform with Romeo. I say again, Hotel Romeo uniform with Romeo. If correct, I have you entering the net at 2216 Zulu. How copy, over?
Heavy arm. This is Leo Lion. I hear you. Lima Charlie. That is a good authentication. I have myself checking internet at 2216 Zulu. I say again, 2216 Zulu. No further assistance is required. Time. I appreciate all the help. This is Leo Lion. Out.
Hey guys, I'll be back a couple more minutes, okay? I'll be right back. Stand by. I'm going to be monitoring this event the rest of the night, so I just need to do some stuff here around the house. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
is heavy arm, standing by for traffic. I say again, this is heavy arm, standing by for traffic. This is heavy arm, out.
What's going on, guys? Sorry about that. I'll be back in just a couple more minutes. Hang on 1 second, guys. I will be back.
This is heavy arm, standing by for traffic. I say again, this is heavy arm, standing by for traffic. This is heavy arm, out.
ground. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is main tail with a test count. Out.
I say again, this is Pugilism standing by for traffic. This is Pugilism Alpha.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about the long disappearance. I had to actually finish cutting my grass. I know it sounds funny. It's just that my grass was up to my knees. Like, the grass was literally up to my knees because I didn't have a chance to cut the grass for like 3 or 4 weeks. And if I let it go anymore, I would have to get a brush hog. So I had to go quickly cut my grass before it starts to rain again. So I was doing that. My grass was literally up to my knees. It was insane. I had to cut it like 3 times because it was so tall. So because it's May right now and it's been raining like crazy, so the grass just grows like super fast. So sorry about that, guys. What's going on, Ross Snyderman? Z Cali says Jurassic Park status. Rodney, what's going on, Rodney? Yeah, I am a slacker. I am a slacker. So I missed a weird sound. What was the weird sound? What was the weird sound? Z Cali says, let's not get excited. It's not for dating. That's funny. So I was able to quickly check the flight tracker earlier, and I see there's a Doomsday plane. There's a Doomsday plane that took off from Offutt Air Base, and it's going down towards Tucson. And then the aerial refueler disappeared right here, which is interesting because this is exactly the area where the FAA put the NOTAM up for the Russian missiles. It was right here. So this aerial refueler went straight to the area where the missiles were going to be fired into. So pretty interesting. Yeah, grass is not going to mow itself. That's right. Yeah, I got to get some goats. That's true. How's it going, Denise? Denise Price, how's it going? Someone's saying happy birthday. Yeah, it's literally been raining for 2 weeks straight. What's going on, Tiffany? It sounded like a kid. Okay, interesting. Some kind of strange high-pitched voice. Okay. You know, sometimes with the EAMs, you can actually have traffic bleed over from other frequencies. Like, actually, every now and then, you can actually hear fishermen in the Caribbean. When the fishermen are communicating, like Jamaican fishermen or like fishermen from South America, for some reason, sometimes you can hear them talking in Spanish on the nuclear war frequencies. It's really weird. So it could have been something related to that. There were EAM tests. Okay. Rodney Middleton says, I need to teach you how to make your own knife. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. I know how to sharpen knives. I just don't really make them on my own. Simply just lack of time. I'm very focused on making my own ammo and gunsmithing, so I... Watchwoman65 just did a video saying Russia said that he is dead. Interesting. Yeah, Damascus knives. Damascus knives are beautiful. Yes, Tiffany, I am talking right now. For the radio I'm using for the high frequency, for the nuclear war frequencies, I'm actually just using internet software defined radio. I don't have my own radio for this. I mean, I do have a ham radio. I have several ham radios, but to pick up these nuclear war frequencies, you need like a very long antenna that lays on the ground. I've thought about setting my own antenna up. I've thought about doing it. Just got to figure out where. Biden is taking a nap. That's funny. 11175. That's right. 11175. That's where it's at. That's where all the fun happens. 11175. That's where culinary hangs out. Yeah, it is a nice evening in PA. Not too many tornadoes this year yet. Yes. Oh, you don't need a long wire for 11175? I thought you need a long wire. Biden should be addressing the nation now. Instead, he's having an ice cream. That's funny. That's pretty hilarious. Yeah, Biden is... What's going on? Simple Cooking Made Simple. How's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. So, just going to catch up on some of the news while I was away. Just checking some sources, guys. So here we have video footage of the Iranians launching fireworks in celebration. Wow. So very interesting. We have this E6 over Indiana right now. Doomsday plane over New Mexico. We have this aerial refueler here, right in the area where the NOTAM was up, and then so one of these VIP planes. It looks like the Army priority transport went to Wright-Patterson. You see that? Wright-Patterson. Wright-Patterson is a very important base. It's like the Area 51 of the East. So, and we have the Nuclear War Command and Control plane over Indiana right now. So, lots of stuff going on. What a crazy, crazy Sunday. I actually wasn't planning on streaming today. I was just gonna relax, maybe do like one video update. Anyone know if there's a U.S. press release? I'm going to take a look right now, actually. I'll take a look. What's going on, Lee Billy? Yeah, Iran is going to find some way to blame Israel. That's right. Yeah, the Iranian people hate the Iranian government. They absolutely hate the Iran. Most of them don't like it. It's just that Iran has such a strong grip on power that they basically can't do anything. So I'm just going to quickly check for some updates here. We do know that Ukraine has deployed a significant concentration of forces to Kharkiv Oblast. So Ukraine is moving a massive amount of troops into Kharkiv now. As Russia pushes deeper and deeper, Russia's been making gains along the entire front line. So yeah, Turkish Bayraktar drone was flying over northern Iran earlier, helping the Iranians. Wow, so we have an update here. Breaking news. We have residents of the villages near the scene of the accident said that they saw a helicopter that was about to land in the area between Kalajan and Anug, and it got lost in the fog and it fell and it made a loud noise. So let's see if we could find that on the map. I'm gonna see if we could find that on the map. So apparently we may know a more specific location. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see here. Between Kalajan and Anug. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Let me see. see here. Can't find it. It's not showing up. Maybe it's such a little town that won't show up on the map. Russia's sending some airplanes and helicopters to look for the Iranian president, but I doubt that he survived. Oh, looks like we have an EAM coming in. Interesting. Is that you, Culinary? That's funny. Yeah, it could be Culinary back. Yeah, something is about to go down. Sherry LM, thank you for the kind comments. Iconic Meerkat, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much. Good to see you. And thanks to everybody that donated while I was out. Thank you so much. Pork Eating Crusader, thank you very much. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Rob Ashby, Iconic Meerkat again, thank you so much. And growing, thank you for the donation, growing. Hope you're doing well. And Hopinson, thank you very much. Rodney Middleton says, Z Cali and I put up some of your website stuff. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rodney. So why are they trying to hide that Russia is shooting missiles? I don't know. I think they don't want people to panic. I think that's what it is. They don't want people panicking. It's what it all comes down to. So, but it looks like we had an aerial refueler go down. It disappeared from flight tracker, so it went down towards where they were going to do the missile testing. Russia was going to launch the missiles here, which I still believe they're going to do it. They're still probably doing it every evening. Actually, the timing makes sense because you remember they said 20 to 2300 hours UTC time, which comes out to 1600 to 1900 Eastern time. So that's between 4 and 7. And guess what time it is now? 8:23 Eastern time. So this thing was flying in the area right around the time when they were supposed to do these tests. So yeah, that's not a coincidence. Okay, it went down in this area right at the exact time when Russia was supposed to fire those rockets. So you know, the military just doesn't want people freaking out and panicking, is what it all comes down to. You know, just like with the Russian space nukes. Remember, they came out and said, oh yeah, Russia has nukes in space. And then people started panicking, and then they slowly started changing their story from Russia has nukes in space to Russia has non-nuclear anti-satellite weapon to they don't have it yet, they're considering it. I mean, they're just constantly changing their story. We have breaking news coming in. 2 Russian suicide drones have flown towards the Polish border. 2 Russian suicide drones, the Shahid drones, those are the Iranian drones, have flown towards the Polish border. So huge news, guys, huge news. Russia is sending drones close to the Polish border now. They've already sent missiles into Poland. Now they're sending drones towards Poland. So Russia's just continuing to push the limits to see what they can get away with. It's pretty interesting that they would send those drones that far. Usually they don't send the drones that deep into western Ukraine. Kat Sui says, I can't sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. Good to see you, Kat Sui. Mary Calloway. Lots of air alerts southwest tonight. So we also have some breaking news that apparently they found a heat source in the Tabriz region of Iran that could be the wreckage. They found a heat source. Apparently this is a Turkish drone. That Turkish drone that everybody was watching earlier. Apparently a Turkish drone detected a heat source that is most likely the wreckage, and they're transmitting the coordinates to the Iranian authorities right now. Rescue workers are reporting a strong smell of fuel in the area. So, breaking news. So, breaking news, the Turkish drone that's been patrolling the area has detected a heat source, most likely the wreckage of the Iranian president's helicopter. So we have unconfirmed reports that locals saw a helicopter trying to land in an area, and the helicopter lost control in the fog and fell to the ground and made a loud noise. That's what locals are reporting. So pretty interesting. But yeah, this aerial refueler went right into the area where Russia was going to do those missile tests. You see, this is Baja California, and here's San Diego. They were going to launch the missiles right into here, right in this area, right near the Guadalupe Island, which, by the way, this area is infested with great white sharks. They did a lot of shows about them on the Discovery Channel. The Guadalupe Island is just full of great whites. But anyway, they were going to launch missiles right here in this area. And in that warning, the NOTAM, they said from 1600 to 1900 Eastern Time, every single day through the 26th. So that's, 1900 is 7 o'clock, and it's 8:30 now, and this thing is already on its way back. So, actually we could do a playback here, and let's just go back to 2300 hours, which is when they said that they would be ending. Let's see here. Okay, so you can see that the aerial refueler entered. The aerial refueler entered the area right around 2200.
This is pugilism. Pugilism.
What is
Standing
that?
by for traffic.
Pugilism? Did you hear his name? Pugilism. That's really strange. Wow.
I say again, this is pugilism. Pugilism. Standing by for traffic.
Weird.
This is pugilism. Out.
Weird. Pugilism? Did you hear what that? I never heard that before. Pugilism. Strange. Pugilism? Pugilism. Wow. What does pugilism mean? I don't know if it's related to Putin, but... So right now it's 4 o'clock in the morning in Tehran. It's 0400 hours in Tehran. So in a couple of hours we're going to see what the Iranian government says, because morning is coming. And once morning comes, the sunshine is going to dissipate the fog. They said it was foggy, so when the sun comes out, it's going to burn up all the fog. And so I expect sometime tomorrow, maybe later tonight, we'll hear something from the Iranian government. But we have breaking news. The Turkish drone that was operating in northern Iran has found a heat source suspected to be the wreckage of the helicopter carrying the Iranian President Raisi, and it has shared the coordinates to Iranian authorities. Okay? So... So breaking news, the Turkish drone has identified the heat source of the helicopter that crashed in Iran with the Iranian president and the Iranian foreign minister. So major breaking news coming in. Massive breaking news. Jacob Bowen, thank you so much for the generous donation. Wow. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Incredible work, brother. Just want to pray blessings and peace over Greg, Mods, and all Prepper family in the chat today. Wow, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for all your prayers. You know, we have a great community, so let's just keep each other in our prayers and ask God to protect all of us. And you know, when you guys pray at night, just pray for this whole community, you know.
5, 3, 1.
Wow. Some messages coming in. Looks like it was very, very faint. Very, very faint. We have some breaking news. Breaking news. We have an air raid alert in western Ukraine. Air raid alert in western Ukraine right now. Looks like Russia is sending drones and missiles towards Ukraine. So I know a lot of people have been asking me to say the Lord's Prayer. So it's Sunday, so maybe we can say the Lord's Prayer together. If you're not a Christian, you don't have to say it, but so I'm going to say the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Yeah, I'm proud to be a Christian, and I'm proud to be an American. Proud to be a Christian, and I'm proud to be an American. One of the greatest countries on earth, United States of America. We are truly a special country, guys. Truly a special country. Never forget that. Never forget the sacrifices from our brave men and women in uniform over the years in all the different wars, storming the beaches of Normandy, fighting in the rice fields in Vietnam, the deserts of the Middle East. Don't forget our men and women in uniform. Pray for them every night. Pray for their families. Pray for peace on earth. Pray for our leaders to make the right decisions. Thank you, Jay Moore, for the donation. I appreciate it. 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Mike Subchinsky, how's it going? Good to see you. Hello, Greg. I have now asthma. I just found out a few weeks ago. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mike. I'm so sorry. Make sure you keep your inhaler around so, especially now that there's allergies and it's getting warmer outside, make sure you keep that inhaler handy. Anytime you go outside. Maria, thank you for the donation. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Carrie Fitzsimmons, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Hope you're having a good Sunday. And Mike Subchinsky, thanks for the gifted memberships. Mama D, thank you for the donation. Crazy thought, Greg. Remember last January when the NOTAM went down, they never owned that it was hacked, but they didn't say it wasn't. So what if the NOTAM alert was a hack and we tried to save face? That's interesting. Yeah, that's very possible. I never even thought of that. That's very interesting. I didn't even think of that. Thank you for the donation and hope you're having a good Sunday. Mike Subchinsky, hope you're doing well. Jellybean says, Jesus Christ is King. Amen. Brandon, thank you for the donation, Brandon. Been over 40 days since the eclipse. It's going to escalate. God bless, brother, and you all. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate the donation. And yeah, that's right. We're beyond the 40-day mark of this eclipse. Yes, we all fall short of the glory of God. That's right. Yeah, I'm going to make some culinary shirts. I'm going to start working on those. I've just been super busy. So I haven't had a chance, but So anybody that bashes America, I want you to look at this picture here. Anybody that bashes America, okay, if it wasn't for these men right here, we would all not be sitting here, okay? We would be speaking German right now. We would be saluting the Third Reich. There would be Nazi flags all over the place if it wasn't for these men right here in this boat. Okay, thousands and thousands of American troops stormed the beaches of Normandy, and you know, they basically knew it was a suicide mission. You know, if it wasn't for these guys right here, we would all be speaking German. So, you know, America may not be perfect. We've made mistakes, but we've done a lot of good things too. You know, yeah, we have some shady intelligence agencies. Our government has done shady stuff in the past, you know, but at the end of the day, you know, I think we're a good country. I think we're good people. And I think God sees that. And I think that's why God has allowed our country to remain as powerful as it is for all these years. You know, we have the largest economy. We have the largest military. And I'm not trying to sound arrogant, you know. I'm not trying to like put other countries down or think that America is the best in the world. I'm not saying that. You know, my family's from Poland. My parents came to America to escape communism when Poland was part of the Warsaw Pact. Okay, and this country gave my parents everything. Okay, in communism, they had nothing. Okay, they were not able to raise a family. They were not able to live a good life. Okay, and now you have people in Russia that want to bring back communism. They want to bring back that old style of government there and return to those days. But, you know, this country gave my family everything, gave me everything, you know. But I do believe that God has rewarded America with, you know, all this high quality of living, and our economy, our military, everything. It's all because of God, you know. He has allowed us to get to this point, and if he doesn't want us to continue, then he's going to take it all away. But so far, God has not given up on America, because if he has, then things would be a lot different right now. So I don't believe that God has given up on us yet. I still believe that there's another chance for us to turn it around. I don't necessarily think that all is lost and that we're doomed as a country and we're totally doomed as a world just yet. I do believe in a second chance here. But we're going to find out in the coming months and in the coming couple years what happens to our country. But I do believe that God has not given up on us just yet. Someone said my YouTube just crashed. Right, but the simple fact is, if my parents stayed in Poland, Poland's not a bad country. I mean, but if my parents stayed in Poland, things would have been a lot different for us. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be the worst life, but financially they would have been struggling, because that was right around communism. And then even after communism collapsed and the Soviet Union collapsed, still, like most of the 90s and the early 2000s in Eastern Europe, the former Warsaw Pact countries, former Soviet satellites, still the economies were really terrible, because they were, under communism for 40 years, and then suddenly, boom, everything collapses, and it's like starting from scratch. So there was all kinds of corruption, and there were like a lot of carjackings in Poland at the time. That was like a big thing. Carjackings, people would steal cars, and they would find ways to make money in shady ways, and it wouldn't have been a great life for me and my family. So bottom line is, they could have stayed there, but they wouldn't have had the life they had here, So that's why I mean, this country gave them everything, in the sense that it gave them the opportunity to pursue their dreams and to do what they like, to work the job that they like. In communism, you don't have a choice what job. It's not like here. People in America, they have this it's like this sick obsession with dictatorships like Putin, and people think that Putin is like this strong leader and all this stuff, and people don't see the reality of the situation. Okay, it's places like that, China, Russia, Iran, these countries, that there's no pursuing your dreams. There's no, I want to be a doctor, I want to be whatever, I want to open a business, I want to build homes, I want to whatever, make a lot of money on the stock market, I want to be a movie star, I want to, whatever it is, whatever your dream is. There's nothing like that in these countries. Okay, it's you find whatever basic job you can find, and that's what you're stuck doing basically your whole life, and it's unfortunate, but that's the reality. And you have people here in this country that think that somehow those countries are better than ours, and when I see people saying stuff like that, it's really irritating, because you have people that grew up in America, were born here, and they have no clue about what it's like in those places. I know, because my parents come from Poland, and they grew up in communism under Russian domination, okay, in the Soviet domination. And I know, I've heard the stories from my parents, my grandparents. They told me all the stories about what life was like. Okay, it was horrible. All right, it was not fun. And many people were just waiting to get out as soon as possible. As soon as people got old enough, they tried to escape, Thank you, Amy Sturdivant, for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. D-Rick24, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great Sunday. God bless. And hope you guys have something fun planned for Memorial Day weekend. And remember, Memorial Day weekend is not just about grilling and chilling and cracking open cold ones. It's also about remembering the sacrifices made by the men and women of our armed forces that basically gave their life for our freedom. Okay, they sacrificed everything so we could live the life we have, the life we live now. So don't forget that, and keep our men and women in the armed forces in your prayers. But I hope you guys have something fun planned for Memorial Day. But I think we're going to see some crazy stuff happen this coming week. So we do have some air raid alerts in Ukraine right now. We do have some air raid alerts. We have drones flying towards the Polish border right now. Let me see if I can get the map here up on the screen, so I can show you guys the situation. So these are the current air raid alerts over Ukraine. Okay, you can see there's a lot of alerts in western Ukraine. That's where the kamikaze drones went to. They went towards the Polish border. I'm trying to research about that now and find more information about that for you guys. So let me do that. Check and see what's going on with that. Interesting. So this Doomsday... Oh, wait. We have a second Doomsday plane. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm confused. We don't have a second Doomsday plane. We just have one. We have one that went to Tucson. One Doomsday plane went to Tucson. We had a VIP plane from the U.S. Army that went to Wright-Patterson. We have an E6 doing loops over Indianapolis right now. We have this KC-135 flying over the Gulf of Mexico. That's pretty interesting. So wow, check this out. Lithuanian border guard flying close to the Belarus border. Check that out. Look at this. Flying near Vilnius. Wow. Let me just check and see if there's any updates on the drone attack in Ukraine. Iconic Meerkat, thank you for gifting another 10 memberships. Wow, thank you so much. It's very nice of you. Hope you're having a great Sunday. And Manny Cruz, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys. You guys are really kind. Thank you so much. Someone said Mossad. I don't trust Putin. He was KGB. Yes, exactly. He was KGB. That's right. Iran was a beautiful country prior to the 1970s, before the radical Islam took over. Gina Brown says my mods are awesome. Yeah, the mods here are awesome. Z Cali, Ross Niderman, Vanessa, Lee Billy, KFT. The name of the search area in Iran is called Tawal. Tawal, okay. Midwest Motorman says I am a veteran but more honored to be a child of God than a warrior of an earthly kingdom. Yeah, of course. That's very true. Yep. Absolutely. It's number one most important thing is to be a child of God and a disciple of Christ before anything else. Sheila says, God bless our vets and their families. We are so grateful. Let me just check and see for some updates here. We already have some people in Iran. Some of the high-level figures in Iran are blaming this on Israel now. The high-level Iranian figures, government figures, are blaming this on Israel now. So, as suspected. This is absolutely huge news, though, guys. I mean, this is crazy. We have some video footage coming out of the wreckage of the helicopter. Breaking news. We have some video footage coming out. Let me share that with you guys. It's coming out right now. We have some major breaking news coming in. Iran's supreme leader, the Ayatollah Khamenei, said if we find evidence that Israel is involved in the chopper crash of the president of Iran, we will respond beyond the imagination of Israel and its allies. Wow. So that's probably nuclear. I'm assuming they're talking nuclear. So major breaking news coming in. The Iranian supreme leader says that we will respond beyond imagination if they determine that Israel was involved. Wow. That's the Ayatollah Khamenei. So major breaking news, guys. Absolutely huge breaking news. Absolutely huge. Let me see if I can get that video up for you guys. One moment here. One moment here. I don't know if this is fake footage though. I can't really tell because it has English. Let's see. I don't know if this is fake or not. Never mind. I think this is fake footage. Yeah, it's in English, so I don't think... Is there any coordinates here? Yeah, I don't know. I think this is fake because it has, let's see, the coordinates. I'm just checking. Hold on. I think it might be fake footage. 38 degrees north and 46 degrees east. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got the actual coordinates here, guys. Let me get this up on the screen. We can find out exactly where this thing went down. So we got coordinates. So let me get that up on the screen for you. second here. So here we have a footage, guys. This is the footage from the Turkish drone. We have coordinates here, guys. You can see the coordinates. I'm going to punch this in. See if I could punch this in into the Google Earth here. Okay, I think I found it. I think I know where it happened. Looks like it happened right here, near this little town, Tavil. (46, 43, and 31 east). Hold on, I just gotta pause this. Get those coordinates. 38, 46, 04 and 46, 41, 33. Let's see here. On this video here, it's like on the top of a ridge, it looks like. top of a ridge. Like it's right here in this little valley here. Let me show you guys. Looks like it happened right here in this little valley. Happened right here, guys. Right here. So I found it. We triangulated the location. Right here, let me make it bigger so you guys can see. Based on the coordinates, 38, 46, 04, 46, 41, 34. Those are the coordinates of the target. So based on the coordinates of the drone, of what the drone is telling us, happened right here. This is where the crash was. Right in this valley. Pretty steep valley here. You can see he crashed right at 4,400 feet, and the top of this mountain is 6,000 or even 7,000 feet here, 7,600. So very steep valley here, and that would make sense with the fog, because you know fog always collects in valleys. So they were probably flying through one of these areas, and there was really thick fog here, and it makes a lot of sense. But this is the area where his chopper went down, on the side of this mountain here. And this is a very steep mountain, guys. Okay, you have 8,000 feet up here and then 4,000 feet at the bottom. So, you know, very, very steep. So, yeah, there's no chance they survived. So, major breaking news. Turkish drone locates the crash site. We know where the crash site is now. Let me just zoom out so I can show you further out where this happened. Okay, so here's Iran. So here's Iran. And you can see very close to the border of Azerbaijan is where it all happened. Okay, so major breaking news. Okay, major breaking news. Let me just double check that footage again. I want to just double check the footage again. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, that's right, because the altitude, based on this video, the altitude of the drone or the crash site is 4,519 feet. So that's right, basically right where I was showing you guys. That was like 4,400, so right in that area. So let's just zoom in a little more here. So yeah, right in this mountain range, right in this big valley here. Looks like there's a river down here. Very steep area. Look at this. So yeah, right at 4,500 feet is where he crashed. So it's possible that this could be a little off. He might have been, but basically this hillside is where he crashed. So, you know, just show you guys how steep this is. Okay, so now you can see, you know, how steep this really is. Look at that. I mean, this is just insane. You know, you got 4,000 feet in this river valley and then 8,000 feet on the top. And there's like a little village up here called Tavil. Little tiny, what is that, a hotel? Oh, look, we got a picture. Check it out. See the picture? We got a picture of the area. So that's what the terrain looks like. You can see it's pretty forested. It's a pretty green area. Let me see if I can make that bigger. Looks like it's not showing up on your end for some reason, but yeah, there's like a pretty green. It's a pretty green and steep area. So that's where his plane or his chopper went down. There's this stream down at the bottom there, you know. But yeah, that's where the Iranian president died. So, major breaking news. We found out exactly where Iran's president, his plane went down. We have this footage coming out showing the location of the crash from the Turkish drone. Let's just check the flight tracker here. See what's going on with the flight tracker. So we got this Lithuanian border guard plane that just did a patrol near the border there with Belarus. We have a Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations plane. Looks like it's heading towards Iran now. So hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second here. All right, guys, I'm back. I just had to warm up some food. I didn't even get a chance to eat dinner yet. Can I overlay that with a cell phone service map? I doubt there's any cell phone service there. Yeah, I doubt there's any cell phone service there in that area. What's going on off the coast of California? Saw somewhere that NYPrepper was covering Russian ships testing nukes. Yeah, I didn't say that they were testing nukes. They were going to test missiles. And it's still going on every day from 4 to 7 p.m. Eastern time is when they're doing it. It's still going on. So we have major breaking news coming in. It looks like they found the crash site. We have video footage of the Turkish drone finding the crash site of the Iranian president and the Iranian foreign minister using thermal optics. And we were able to triangulate the location based on the coordinates in the video footage of the drone here in the top right of the screen. And this helicopter crashed near the town of Tavil. We have an air raid alert underway right now in West Ukraine. Air raid alert underway right now in western Ukraine. There were some drones that were sent towards the Polish border. Russia sent drones towards the Polish border. So ongoing drone attack right now. They're going to start the blame game soon. Yep, exactly. And we know the Iranian supreme leader, the Ayatollah Khamenei, has already threatened to... he said that they would respond in an unimaginable way if it turns out that Israel was responsible. He says, Iran's supreme leader said that if we find evidence that Israel is involved in the helicopter crash of the president of Iran, we will respond beyond the imagination of Israel and its allies. Okay? So that is crazy. So, you know, this could go nuclear, guys. This could go nuclear. We'll see what happens. Looks like some of the air raid alerts are dissipating. Some of the air raid alerts are dissipating. What's up, Mud and Munitions? How's it going? It's 51 degrees in Taville. Interesting. We can look on the windy map and see what the weather's like there, but it's mountains, so it's probably cold. How's it going, Mud and Munitions? Hope your Bigfoot research is going good. We have another nuclear war command and control plane up in the air. Check it out. We got one that just took off from Travis Air Force Base. What's for dinner? What's for dinner is actually just some pizza from this small town pizza shop in Pennsylvania here. Middle of nowhere pizza shop. And just some whey protein. I don't really feel like cooking anything, so there's no time for that right now. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm just gonna finish eating my pizza here. This pizza is coming from the. This is coming from Austin, Pennsylvania, a tiny town, northern Pennsylvania, Potter County. Literally, three houses in the whole town. There's like a little pub down there, and they have good food there. Someone asked the name of the pizza shop. It's actually not a shop. It's like a bar and grill. Look up Potter County Pub. Very tiny little town there. 482 people in Austin, Pennsylvania. Literally in the middle of nowhere. Just excellent food though. Potter County Pub. Look it up. Cash says, look at my previous comment. Europe may have no choice but to attack Russia after what just happened to their gas facility. I'll take a look. Tiffany says, we'll meet you there. That's funny. It's great food there. It's in the middle of nowhere, but if you're ever sightseeing in the Pennsylvania wilds, it's a good spot to go. Yeah, great food there. Oh, pizza is amazing. It's like homemade brick oven pizza. It's like a white pizza. So it's like a white pizza with pieces of tomatoes on top, like fresh tomatoes. So good. Matt Morrow, thank you for the donation. Please stop KFT from putting everyone in timeout. My wife is now unable to comment because she asked him to stop trying to argue with people. Watches you 24/7. Sorry to hear that. I wasn't able to catch that, but sorry to hear that. I'll definitely look into that. Thank you. Wow, we have breaking news coming in. Unconfirmed reports that they reached the crash site and they couldn't find any wreckage there. Maybe they removed the wreckage from the crash site. The rescue teams showed up at the coordinates where the heat plume was, and there's no wreckage there. Maybe they removed, if this was a false flag, then maybe they came in and removed the wreckage. But yeah, we have unconfirmed reports coming in that the wreckage coordinates, they showed up to the coordinates and there was nothing there. So, I don't know. So we have breaking news. Search and rescue teams arrive at the coordinates of the heat source provided by the Turkish drone, and there's no evidence of a chopper there. So, very peculiar. Very strange. So, I mean, what if they removed the wreckage before they got there, Maybe they removed the wreckage. See, we have some footage here. Senior officers of the IRGC arrived at the command center for the search and rescue operation. Looks weird. The sun is coming up right now in Iran. Search and rescue operations are still underway. The sun is going to burn through the fog. As soon as the sun comes up a little more, it's already 6:30 there now in the morning, 06:30. So we're just waiting for the sun to come up and burn the fog out, and then they're going to find the wreckage. And once they find that wreckage, that's when things could get interesting, because then Iran could try to blame it on Israel. They're probably going to try to say that it was Israel. We already had the supreme leader of Iran say that if this turns out to be Israel, then there's going to be unimaginable consequences. So they might try to spin it as, oh, it was Israel. So didn't I tell you guys that he was dead? Remember when I started the stream and people were saying, oh, it's not confirmed yet. We don't know if he's been killed. Now everybody's saying they're killed. The same people that were saying that he wasn't killed and we don't know are now saying that he's definitely killed. You see how that works? Interesting. Culinary king crab pizza. That sounds good. Yeah, culinary king crab pizza. That's funny. People about to show up to that pizza place like, do y'all know Greg? That's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, meat lover pizzas are good. Meat lover pizzas are good. Z Cali says, I'm looking into it. I was not here when it happened. Give me a second. Hopkinson says Greg will have his bill paid for each time he goes to the pub. Would I check the helicopter flight paths over DC? Yeah, sure. I can check that. So far, no indication of anything unusual right now over DC, but let's see here. Got a Fairfax County Police, it looks like. We got DC Metropolitan Police. We got, what is this? Metropolitan Police and Prince George's County Police. So yeah, no Air Force Ones or any Blackhawks over DC. We still have one E6 Mercury airborne. Pretty interesting. Yeah, Ukraine did sink a Russian boat. That's correct. Ukraine did sink a Russian boat. That was overnight last night. Let me read to you some headlines. I didn't get a chance to read to you the headlines, but let's see here. There were 5 people killed, 8 people wounded in a suburb of Kharkiv from Russian shelling. Russia launched 5 glide bombs into the Kharkiv region earlier today. Lots of Russian advances being reported all around the front lines in Ukraine. So the Ukrainian military engagements had combat engagement. The Ukrainian military had combat engagements with Russian troops in Hirohaivka, Paraskaivka, Novomykhailivka, Petropavlivka, Zarichne, Pivnichne, Dachne, Druzhba. Yeah, there are just tons and tons of combat along the front line as Russia is slowly advancing along the whole front line. Looks like the Russian Kovrovets warship was destroyed from the Ukrainian attacks over the weekend. The Kovrovets ship. 6 people were wounded in Kharkiv from Russian shelling. U.S. officials are privately delivering a warning to telecom companies that undersea cables that carry internet traffic across the Pacific Ocean could be vulnerable to tampering by China. Russian President Vladimir Putin's recent visit to China is set to determine the future of the world. According to Foreign Ministry spokeswoman Maria Zakharova, the trip laid the groundwork for many years to come, she said on TVC television. There are momentous steps that will determine the future not only of our region but also the entire planet, the diplomat said. Zakharova also said relations between Russia and China is seen by the world majority as an alternative. So that is some huge news right there that I didn't get a chance to talk about yet. But basically, the Russian Foreign Ministry is saying that the meeting that Putin had with China is going to determine the future of the world, laid the groundwork for many years to come. Okay? I didn't get to talk about it yet, but because it's just that's a whole separate thing to discuss, you know. Yeah, the EAMs have calmed down. For some reason, they just randomly calmed down already. Yeah. I'm going to do some other searching, though. I'm going to scan some other frequencies in the meantime. See what we can find. Wanted to just share something with you guys. We have a fundraiser here for a subscriber, a GoFundMe. If you guys could help out, I would appreciate it. I'm going to leave a link to the GoFundMe in the comments section. So we have a subscriber who has run into financial issues. Their car broke and they need a new car. Their engine got messed up. I'm just going to read the GoFundMe to you. Hi everyone, I am a single mom of 2 beautiful girls, 16 and 7. Thanks to many prayers and your help, we were recently able to get back on track after losing 3 weeks of work. Not even 2 weeks has passed when my car literally blew its engine after being in an accident by a hit-and-run driver, causing extensive damage to the car's engine and permanent injuries to my neck. Walking away with our lives was what's most important, and we thank God every day for having each other. We are in need of a very simple used vehicle, nothing special, so that I can provide transportation for me and my girls to school, work, groceries, and basic transportation needs. We don't have any other options and could really use your help. So she's looking to repair her engine, or potentially buy a used vehicle, a low-cost used vehicle, just to get around to, get to work, bring her kids to school and stuff like that. So if you guys could help out, I would appreciate it. So I'm going to leave a link to the GoFundMe, though, in the comments in the chat. Let me do that. So we have a single mom with financial difficulties. Her car broke down, and she's looking for a simple used vehicle just so she can get around. She had some issues with her job recently, which caused her to fall behind on her bills. And she works with her own personal computer, and her computer broke, and she was out of work for a couple of weeks until she fixed her computer, caused her to, or not fix her computer, get a new computer, and then that caused her to fall behind. So I left the GoFundMe at the top of the chat. Someone said they used to ski at Denton Hill. Yeah, Denton Hill is a classic spot. So some of the latest breaking news is that apparently the search parties in Iran have reached the supposed site of the wreckage where the Turkish drone found the heat plume, and turns out that there's no wreckage there for whatever reason. So So I don't know what to believe, but it's already morning time in Iran. The sun is coming out. It should burn through the fog over there, and they should find the wreckage. And once they find the wreckage, they're probably going to comb through the black box, and they're going to find a way to blame Israel. I'm almost positive they're going to try to find a way to blame Israel. So if you guys are not paying attention to the banners on the top and bottom of the screen, we have the Iranian president or the Iranian supreme leader saying that if the Iranian president was killed by Israel, then there will be responses beyond the imagination. So Iran's supreme leader said that if we find evidence that Israel is involved in the helicopter crash of the president of Iran, we will respond beyond the imagination of Israel and its allies. We have breaking news, guys. Looks like the wreckage was found. The wreckage was found. Let me get this up on the screen. Stand by. So we have an initial picture coming out showing the wreckage. That's what you're looking at here. All right, so looks like they found the helicopter crash site. Looks like it's right there. Let's see if we can zoom in. Right here, this debris right here. You see this mountain peak here. I wonder if I can find that on the map. So there's the crash site, guys. So this is huge news. Looks like they found the crash site. The crash site has been found. So now we're going to wait and see what Iran says. And we know that the Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei said that if it's discovered that Israel or the West was behind it, then there would be severe consequences, unimaginable consequences. So Sorry about the static. Hold on one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on.
أضواء اونی که آره
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had an important phone call I had to take. So we have this video footage coming out from Iranian media showing the crash site. So let me just play this for you guys. So these are the red crescent. Let me get this going here. So this is apparently the crash site here. So there you have it. Looks like they found the crash site, and I think in the coming hours they're going to recover the black box, and hopefully they don't blame Israel for it, but honestly it would not surprise me if they did. So we have to be on high alert, guys. We have to be on high alert. Things are really getting crazy now. So we have breaking news coming in, guys. The Red Crescent has arrived in the crash site area. So major breaking news. R. Williams, thank you for the donation for the mods, and Harambe, thank you, R. Williams. Thank you very much. The mods are fantastic. Really great mods here. I couldn't ask for better mods. Very, very good mods here. Yeah, there's no way the Iranian president survived. Like I said hours ago, someone said if we all sell Greg one pizza. Let me see. I can't read it here. Yeah, we have confirmation now that the Iranian president and the Iranian foreign minister have died. So it is confirmed. Just like I said a long time ago, nobody believed me. And sure enough, I was right, as always. Geolocation of the crash site. Thank you. Thank you for the info. So apparently this is where the crash happened. This is where the crash happened. Let me share my screen. So we have new crash coordinates here. New crash coordinates. So apparently this is where the crash happened. You can see this mountain, steep mountain here. Looks pretty real based on the picture. If you look at this little hill here, and then you look at the picture, you can see it's pretty, it's identical. It's identical to the picture. You can see in the picture the mountain peak there and the rock on the edge. So yeah, it looks like they found the crash site. Thank you, Angela Hill, for the donation. Appreciate all of your labor to keep us patriots informed. The Lord bless you and your family. Thank you, Angela. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's very nice of you. I hope you're having a great Sunday. So this is just totally insane. So this is a crazy situation, guys. Absolutely insane. Yeah, so just like I said, the Iranian president has been killed, just like I told you guys. No surprise. Everybody was trolling me earlier saying, "Oh, we don't know. We don't know if he's dead or not." Sure enough, I was right. Jimmy Rant says YouTube hates me. I never get a member thing. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. So yeah, we have breaking news. Iranian state TV says no sign of life in president's helicopter. So they found the helicopter already. He's dead. They're both dead. The foreign minister and the president of Iran, both gone. Good riddance. Good riddance. Iran's state Mehr news agency says no evidence of survivors in the helicopter wreckage. So, yeah. So crazy situation, guys. Absolutely insane. Do have these two aerial refuelers going over Canada right now. It's pretty interesting to see them this late at night going over Canada. So we have major breaking news. We have 100% confirmation now that the Iranian president has been killed. So Iranian president and the Iranian foreign minister have both been killed. That's 100% confirmed. So we have a new picture of the crash site. Let me get this up on the screen. Got a new picture of the crash site here. Let me see if I can get that up on the screen. Here we go. Here's a close-up shot. Close-up shot of the crash site. Check it out. Be right back. I'm just going to get something to drink. I'm thirsty. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. Had to go and get a drink. So here's the wreckage of the helicopter. Just like I told you guys. Didn't I tell you? So there it is. The Iranian president and the Iranian foreign minister gone from this earth. Wow. Yeah, there's no surviving that. No surviving that at all. So remember when I started the stream and everybody was saying, "Oh, it's not confirmed yet." Remember that? I can clearly remember. "Oh, it's not confirmed yet. We don't know if he died." And now, sure enough, as usual, I was right. As usual. Trolls are wrong again. So we have these two aerial refuelers here. It's pretty interesting to see two of them flying so close to each other in the middle of the night going over Canada. That's kind of unusual, I would say. I wonder where they're going to go. It's pretty weird. It's pretty quiet in the skies otherwise. Besides that, I mean, it's actually unusually quiet, so this is historic, guys. What's going on, Jared Christopher? How's it going? So, I'm sure they're going to find a way to blame it on Israel. I have no doubt. Someone said Air Force One took off a few minutes ago. I don't see Air Force One anywhere. I don't know where people are getting this from, but I'm looking right at the live tracker right here. And I don't see Air Force One. I don't know where people are getting that from, but I don't see it at all. So, let me just check some other sources. But first of all, Air Force One is not a doomsday plane. Air Force One is for traveling, just general purpose, like just traveling. It's not a doomsday plane. Air Force One is just like a limo. But I'm not seeing anything about Air Force One. There was a doomsday plane that went down to Tucson, but I don't see anything about Air Force One anywhere. So, it's good to see you, by the way, Jimmy Rance. Is there a coup taking place in Iran? I don't think so. I don't think there's a coup taking place, but it's hard to say. It could be possible. Yeah, Iran thinks they can nuke Israel. Good luck with that. Yeah, they're not going to be able to nuke Israel. That's insane. Recon all over South Korea. Pamela says, I turned my mom onto NYPrepper. My mom loves him. Oh, that's awesome, Pamela. Thank you. Duchess of Dub says, if I see those refuelers, I'll see if I can snap a photo. They are in my province. Oh, wow. What's going on, Angela Dunn? Good to see you. Let me just check and see some of the latest here. Yeah, these two refuelers over Saskatchewan is pretty weird. Very interesting. These two refuelers flying very close together. It looks like they're going to fly right over Saskatoon very soon. Check it out. About to fly over Saskatoon. Very interesting. So far it's quiet. Just checking some sources here, guys, seeing if there's any new news. Stand by. Yeah, so Iranian state television is saying that there's no sign of life in the wreckage of the president's helicopter. Didn't I tell you guys that a while ago? Let's see what's going on in Ukraine. No updates on Ukraine just yet, but there was some kind of missile strike on Ukraine earlier. Missile strike or drone strike, whatever. Got a fox out here, guys. Listen. It's a fox outside my window. Oh, just left. Maybe it heard me talking. There was a fox right outside my window. Hasta la vista. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting the memberships. SH, thank you for the donation. And thank you to the moderators. SH says thank you, mods, and thank you, Greg. Thank you, SH. Jeff Patterson, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Our Danger Games, thank you for gifting a membership. Manny Cruz, thank you for gifting another membership. Iconic Meerkat, says thanks for the stream, Greg and mods. Good night, fam. Thank you so much, Meerkat. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's very nice of you. Jeff Patterson, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Wow, Lee Billy, thank you so much for the generous donation. Really appreciate that, Lee Billy. Thanks for all the hard work you do to keep us informed. No problem, Lee. Thank you very much. Lee Billy's been around on this channel for a very long time. Thank you very much. Sorry if it takes me a little while to respond. There's so many people in the chat that my thing is freezing up, and it's hard for me to even read all the comments. It's just going so fast I can't even keep up. So sorry if I respond late to your donations, but Lee Billy, thank you for that generous donation. I really appreciate that, and no problem. Thank you very much, Lee Billy. You're the man. I'm just blown away that you would be willing to donate that much to me. Thank you so much. Very humbled by everybody's support and donations. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Deborah says, get a few cups of coffee on me, Greg. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I may have to actually get some allergy medicine before I get coffee because my eyes are like itchy and watery. I already just took an allergy pill, but it's not enough. Allergy season is in full swing right now. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lee Billy. You're the man, Lee Billy. You're the man. Antihistamine eye drops. That's a good idea. I got to do that. I never thought of doing that. We just had a fox visit the studio here. There was a fox right outside yelping. I think when I opened the window, he heard my loud voice and he ran off. Teresa Dunn says if you leave leftovers, the fox will come and eat it and then bring it back to their babies. Yeah, you know, I have an interesting story about foxes. So I have a thing for foxes. They love me for some reason, but like when I lived in New York, we had this fox that visited our house, and it had mange, mange, like the little mites that eat the skin of the animal. It's a parasite, and the mange was killing the fur on the fox, so it had no fur on its tail, and those fox tails are critical for the survival of the fox because they use it to keep warm in the winter. So anyway, I got some ivermectin, and I would leave out some dog food soaked in water, and I would just drip a little bit of ivermectin drops onto the food, and I would put it out like every second day. And eventually the fox, she would come and she would eat the dog food, and it had the ivermectin in it. And she eventually was able to, the ivermectin killed the parasites, the mange parasites, and she regrew her tail, her fur on her tail. I mean, she had like this rat tail because all her fur, beautiful fur, just fell out from the mange, and she regrew the fur, and she ended up having her own little, fox, whatever you call them, pups. She had like her own little puppies, and they all looked like her, like they had the same color on like the fur, like she had like this very specific, she had like a white spot on her thigh, her back thigh. She had like a white spot, and all her pups had that same white spot. It was so funny. So yeah, I love foxes, and I remember when I used to leave the food out for her and put the ivermectin in it, she got so used to me putting the food out, she would actually wait outside the window and start calling me, like saying, "Hey, I'm hungry," and she would sit, because she would see me, let's say at night, like right now, she would see the light from my computer through the window, and she would sit outside my window and start calling me, and then I would come outside and put the food out, and she would be like so happy, It was so funny. It's just incredible, and at one time my dad got within like you could get within like 3 feet of her. She wouldn't let you pet her. She was too scared to like let you get within arm's distance, but she she would feel comfortable getting within like 5 to 10 feet, but she was afraid to get any closer, like within arm's length. But she would just like, sometimes, my dad would be outside like cutting the lawn, like cutting the grass, and she would just like follow him around when he was cutting the grass. She would like sit there and just watch him cut the grass and wait for him to finish, like, hey, I want food, give me food, It was so funny. Foxes are so cool. They're like little dogs, They're very smart too. Judy Fugate, thank you so much for the very generous donation. Thank you, Judy. That's so nice of you. I hope you're having a really awesome Sunday, and I hope you have a really awesome week this week. And I hope that you have something fun planned for Memorial Day. I hope you spend some time with your family and loved ones. Thank you very, very much, Judy. And you're a regular on this channel, so I know who you are. I see you all the time in the live stream, so thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. It just blows me away that people would be willing to, donate their hard-earned money for me. It makes me feel good inside. And it's not so much the money aspect of it. It's just the fact that so many people are willing to give something to me. It makes me feel like I've touched people, and it's a good feeling, So thank you guys very much. Really appreciate that. We have an awesome community here on this channel. Just so many generous people, kind people. Everyone's very supportive of each other here, and I want to keep it that way as much as possible. Obviously, sometimes we have trolls in here just like anywhere else, but we're pretty lucky to have the people here the way that they are. Wow, this is interesting. Look, guys. These aerial refuelers turned their transponder off after getting over Saskatoon. Isn't that something? Wow. I don't know if that's because it's so remote and maybe there's no way to track them up there, but they turned their transponders off by Saskatoon. It's just absolutely insane. Thank you once again, Judy Fugate and Lee Billy, for the generous donations. Thank you guys so much. And thanks to everybody who donated and everyone who donated on PayPal. Thank you guys very much. I really appreciate it. Lee Billy says my allergies are starting up. Yeah, my allergies have been crazy the last couple days because now everything is just getting green, and I'm surrounded by hay fields, so that doesn't help. And the farmer here, he hasn't cut the hay yet. The hay is like overgrowing. I don't know if the farmer is just a little too lazy to cut it. He's too busy. But the hay is like so tall here, and I think all the pollen from the hay is just killing me. I hope he comes with his tractor and cuts it soon, because I can't take it anymore. Yeah, that fox was so cute. I wish I took more pictures. I mean, she was so cute, and her little pups were super cute. She made like a little den a couple houses down, and I would see her little fox pups. They looked just like her. The same. They had the same colorations on their fur, and they were like running around in circles. Yeah, it was pretty cool. A lot of people are bothered by foxes, but they don't really bother me. I mean, foxes, they're not like coyotes or something. Foxes are, they're not really dangerous to people, really, unless they have rabies or something. If they have rabies, then they probably could be, but they're not going to attack a person. They probably won't even attack your cat. Unless maybe it's a male fox, like a large male fox, maybe they would go after a cat. I don't know, but I don't know. I think foxes are super cool. They're very intelligent animals, very smart. Sorry if I'm not responding quickly. My there's so many people chatting. My chat it's like frozen. Cobra Ball in Okinawa. Z Cali says Zyrtec. Okay, Zyrtec. Okay. Yeah, fox pups are kits. Yeah, kits. That's right. Yep. Zyrtec plus Benadryl. Wow, that's a lot. I usually don't have to take that much. It's just that I have to take it consistently. If I stop taking the allergy pills, then that's when it gets bad, and then it takes a couple of days for the histamine levels to drop in my system. I have to like consistently take the pill every day, and then after a couple of days my histamine levels go down. But the thing is I wasn't taking them up until like 3-4 days ago. I didn't take them at all, and then suddenly boom. So now I started taking them again, but there's that little lagging effect. So can't outfox a fox. That's funny. Air Force One may have taken off and immediately turned transponder. Well, Air Force One is not a doomsday plane. Air Force One is Air Force One is not a doomsday plane. It's just a regular traveling plane for the president. So but it's possible that they put them on Air Force One and moved them to a bunker. I'd have to go back and check. I'd have to. I don't know what time. What time did people see that? The Air Force One. Rodney Middleton says, I know what you go through. I live in a rural area too, and my nose is clogged up, eyes are bloodshot, and I have a headache. Yeah, I had the headache like 2-3 days ago, and then now it's better, but it's still my eyes are like, it's like a little burning feeling in my eyes. It's getting better because I just took another pill like 2 hours ago. They say you're only supposed to take one per day, but whatever. One wasn't enough, so got to double up. Blue Angel says, my eyes are burning, running like the nose, going to get some Flonase tomorrow. Nothing else works. Yeah, YouTube plays ads if you don't have YouTube Premium. If you can get YouTube Premium for like $10 a month or something. I have YouTube Premium. I think it's like $10 a month. It might have gone up to like $14 a month, but if you sign up for that, then there's no ads on any videos. Then you can also download videos too. It allows you to download stuff. And then you also, I think, also subscribes you to YouTube Music as well. So you can listen to music on your phone, you know. What's going on, Joe? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Man, this chat is like freezing up here. Sorry if I missed some of your comments. It's hard for me to scroll up because the chat is freezing up for me. So yeah, as you guys can see, the helicopter is crashed, and the Iranian president and the foreign minister are dead, just like I said 10 hours ago.
With a test count, testing 1, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With a test count out.
We just had a test count. Mainsail did a test count. So, interesting. Looks like we have a Cobra ball. Yeah, we have a Cobra ball, guys. Looks like North Korea may be up to something. We got a Cobra ball that just took off from Okinawa. That's a missile detection plane. They can detect missiles with that thing. Track their trajectories. We have an Italian Air Force plane flying over Israel. Wow, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty, you don't see that every day. Check that out. Italian Air Force MB-339CD. Interesting. That's a jet trainer. They use that to train fighter pilots. Interesting. That's pretty interesting. Just checking for some new information here. So in addition to the president of Iran, the foreign minister was on the helicopter, also the governor of the East Azerbaijan province. So one of the local provinces there, the governor there was also killed as well. This is huge news, guys. It is expected that the vice president of Iran, Mohammed Mukbar, will now take over as president of Iran. Wow. No survivors found at the crash site. Just like I said, I told you there wouldn't be any survivors. We got some interesting information coming out of Iranian media saying that there's going to be a memorial tribute for the Iranian president. Very interesting. They say that he got martyred. That's what they're saying. They're saying that he got martyred. Check it out. This was released by the state media here. They're saying he got martyred. Let me just check what the chat is saying here. If my chat doesn't stop freezing, maybe I'll be able to... What is our DEF CON at? I'm not sure what our DEF CON is. Nobody really knows, but I would say we're very high. I don't think we're at DEF CON 2. I don't know if I would not think we're at DEF CON 2, but it's possible because of the Russian missile testing, which as far as we know is still ongoing. It's just they're saying that, oh, it's canceled and blah blah blah, but they're testing those missiles because tonight there was a KC-135 that went to the area where they were supposed to test those missiles off of California. So yeah, we could be at DEF CON 2. We just don't know. I mean, truly nobody knows, but I would imagine our military's on high alert because of this, and also because of the Russian missile tests. We have a close-up picture here now of the crash. Let me see if I can get that on the screen. We have a close-up picture here. Let's see if I can share that with you. Here we go. There's a close-up shot. So yeah, no doubt that he's not gonna. Nobody survived. So who will take over? The vice president of Iran is gonna take over apparently. So Iran is vulnerable right now. You know, what if Azerbaijan attacks Iran and takes the northern part of Iran? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? That could happen. You never know. No, it's not a plane. That's just the back part of the helicopter. They have those stabilizer wings there in the helicopters. But yeah, it could be a plane. Some people were saying it was a plane. Some people were saying a helicopter. So maybe it is a plane. Who knows? Catcher in the rye on the rye bread said it used to be a helicopter. Yeah, stabilizers. Yeah, that's right. Do I think Israel's involved? It's hard to say. Wouldn't surprise me if they were, but we don't have any evidence right now that they were. It wouldn't surprise me though. And the Ayatollah Khomeini threatened that there would be a response if they find out that Israel was involved, and there would be an unimaginable response. So what that response is, I don't know, but probably be something really, really crazy. But wow, that Iranian minister, the foreign minister of Iran, I never liked that guy. He was nasty. He was a nasty piece of crap, the Iranian foreign minister. Yeah, that foreign minister, Abdullahian or whatever his name is, he was a scumbag, that foreign minister. Good riddance. One less scumbag on the face of the earth to worry about. Be right back, guys. I'm just going to get a drink of water. So the next couple of days are going to be very interesting. Just sucks all this has to happen right before Memorial Day weekend. I hope nothing too crazy happens right before Memorial Day. So I'm just going to check some other sources here. But yeah, it looks like he's gone. The president of Iran is gone. There's going to be some kind of a tribute. There's going to be some kind of a tribute for this guy, a memorial. Senior Iranian officials have told Reuters that both President Raisi and the Foreign Minister Abdullahian, alongside 7 passengers, were killed. So it's confirmed 100% to Reuters. They told Reuters. So it's legit. I don't think the stabilizers work too well. Yeah, that's very true. They definitely did not work well. So yeah, there's a picture there. So there you have it. Iranian president and the Iranian foreign minister are confirmed to be dead. Are confirmed by the Iranian senior officials to Reuters. It's fully confirmed, 100%. So I mean, who knows? Maybe if it was a false flag. I mean, what if what if this was all done on purpose as a false flag? We have this RC-135 patrolling the border of North and South Korea, so we have a lot of reconnaissance in Asia again. We have a Cobra ball up in the air. Looks like Kim Jong-un, Rocket Man, is going to do another test soon, maybe. So they sent a Cobra ball out. The Cobra balls can measure the ballistic missile trajectory. So they can track the trajectory of the missile. So so far, emergency action messages are quiet, but that could change. So we're going to find out in the coming hours and days what Iran is going to do, potentially. We're going to find that out soon. So, oh yeah, the static. Sorry about that. Yeah. I got to turn the squelch up. Yeah, it's annoying. I know. It's annoying. It's just the thing with the squelch is if I turn the squelch up too high, then sometimes we'll miss a message, and so it won't come in because the squelch is too high. Or then if I have it too low, then you get those static noises, but then it's easier for a message to come in. So it's like it's kind of like, which one do you pick, Yeah, the static is annoying. Amy Sturdivant, thank you for the donation. The head of the Iranian police was shot. That's a coincidence. Yeah, that is very strange. Thank you for the donation. Yeah. Not sure what to think about that. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he was assassinated. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if this was planned out by Israel or something. And honestly, Israel has the right to, after what they did to Israel. They launched like hundreds of missiles at Israel. What do they expect? They launched hundreds of missiles at Israel. So the static needs to be kept on. It's important to get the EAMs. Yeah. Wow, Wanda Tucker, thank you so much. I appreciate that compliment. Greg does a fine job of reporting. He is one of the best. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you so much. Yeah, it is a strange looking helicopter. It is strange, yeah. It's Iran, so what do you expect? There's a lot of strange stuff in Iran. Strange place. Yeah, so we have multiple confirmations that the president of Iran is now dead, confirmed dead. The Iranian Tasnim news agency is also confirming that he has been killed, and also Abdullah Hine has been killed. So huge news, guys, absolutely huge. So yeah, multiple sources now confirming that he has been killed. But yeah, this could be a Franz Ferdinand moment. I mean, if it turns out that he was assassinated, this could cause a world war. So, honestly, now would be a good time to strike Iran because Iran is weakened now. Now would be a good time to annihilate their nuclear facilities. Now would be a good time to annihilate their nuclear facilities. Now that they're weakened. BBC just reported that he is dead. It's confirmed that he's dead now. All this is some fake report to be used for a huge reason for Iran to launch a big war with Israel and the USA. Yeah, I totally agree. It could be all staged. Could be all staged for a reason to go to war with Israel. Very true. Very true. Oh, look, we now have an AWACS plane. Oh, wow, and look at this. Look where this RC-135 is going. This is crazy, guys. It's all the way in the Yellow Sea here. This is where those combat scent planes have been flying the last 2 weeks. They've been flying in this area. This is an area where China has a bunch of missiles here. They have a bunch of missiles along the coastline here in China, pointed towards Japan, South Korea, and Okinawa. But yeah, this AWACS plane out here, that's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. Japanese AWACS plane. But yeah, we have this Cobra ball here. Looks like, I think it probably Kim Jong-un is going to test a missile again. That's probably why the Cobra ball is up. And then the RC-135 could be related to Chinese missile activity here. It's possible that China has put their missiles on standby for some reason. In case you missed it earlier, we had some major breaking news come out of Russia. The Russian Foreign Ministry spokeswoman said that Vladimir Putin's visit to China is going to determine the future of the world. Russian President Vladimir Putin's recent visit to China is set to determine the future of the world, Russian Foreign Ministry spokeswoman Maria Zakharova said. The trip laid the groundwork for many years to come, she said on TVC television. These are momentous steps that will determine the future not only of our region, but also of the entire planet. Wow. So, didn't I tell you guys, anytime Putin goes to China, something big happens after. Okay, that's what happened right before. Right before Russia invaded Ukraine. He went there. Got a test count. Got a test count that just came in. Paleo Greenbird, thank you for the donation. My wife made a culinary shirt. Can I post it here, or is it a no-no? Yeah, you can post it here. I don't know if you can actually post the picture here, but you can post it here if there's like a link or something. The only thing is I have links turned off, so it may not go through. The best thing to do would be to send me a message through my website, NYPrepper.com/contact. If you go to my website, NYPrepper.com, look for contact, click that. Let me see. Actually, I don't know if you can send me there. Just email it to me. NYPrepper85@gmail.com. Email it, and I'll share it out. But you can try to post it here if you want to. I just don't know if it'll go through if it's a link, because I have links turned off so people can't spam. So but thank you very much, Paleo Greenbird. You're the man. Appreciate all your support. I see you here a lot. Thank you very much. You're the man. Thank you. Deutsche Welle, alongside Dutch media, has confirmed both deaths. That's good to know. Thank you, Comedy Scar. I appreciate that. Thank you. So it's quieted down so far. It's quieted down so far. Yeah, so this is very interesting. We had this RC-135 go up to the Yellow Sea here in the Yellow Sea in Asia here. Yeah, so very strange situation here. Very crazy. Very crazy situation. Just checking the latest headlines here. Just working some sources. See if there's any news. So we can't hyper focus on this because we still have the situation in Ukraine and we have the situation in the Baltics. But this is just another thing that we got to worry about now. So something big is about to happen because Putin went to China, and so anytime he goes to China, something big happens. So my guess is it's probably related to the Baltics. I think Putin is going to make a move on the Baltics. I think that's going to be the next war. And then that's going to drag NATO into it, and then it's just going to be a big mess. That's going to be the next war, I think. So yeah, crazy situation. So some of the very important people that were on this helicopter, we had the president of Iran, the foreign minister of Iran, the governor of East Azerbaijan, which is a province in that part of Iran, and then there was the imam of Tabriz. Tabriz, I guess, is that part of Iran. So some kind of imam. Just checking some sources here. Wonder if I should put some cameras up. Maybe some cameras of Kaliningrad. What do you guys think? Okay, Kurt Kemp, have a good night. And thanks for the kind comments. And hope your long day at work is good tomorrow. Thank you, Lindy Warwick. Lindy Warwick, thank you very much for your kind words. Did I get the email you sent me? Let me check. What was the title of the email? I've gotten so many emails the last few hours. I'd have to go through them all right now. What's the title? And thanks to everyone that donated to my PayPal. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, so this is a crazy situation here. Absolutely insane. And just remember, a week ago we had those global auroras. Remember a week ago we had the auroras that were spotted all the way down to the tropics, and now we have this situation happen. It's crazy, you know. We had the global auroras, and then now this. So nothing's a coincidence. Good night, Ingrid. Thank you, Blue Angel, for the donations. I appreciate that, Blue Angel. Thank you so much. Yeah, Paleo Greenbird, send me an email about the culinary shirts. I'd like to see them. I'm very curious what they look like. Lori Bustos, thank you for the gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Blue Angel, also for the gifted memberships. U.S. Customs and Border Patrol have 2 small planes running off the coast of southwest San Diego. Sounds like we have an EAM coming in. We still have that RC-135 over South Korea here, patrolling the DMZ. Now, South Korea said that North Korea was putting more mines and moving troops to the border here. So that's not a good sign. And then also Egypt has been massing forces along the border of Israel in the Sinai Peninsula. They've been moving troops there. So let's see, we got the Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations plane is in Iran now. They're supposed to help Iran. I don't think Egypt will invade Israel, just looking to prevent Palestinians from coming in. I hope not. Time will tell. I hope not, though. Anything's possible, you know? You can't rule anything out. It's impossible. These days you can't rule anything out. Got a test count coming in. we got a test count that just came in, but it was very hard to hear. That was a very faint test count. It was hard to hear it, and I'm wondering if that came from Diego Garcia or somewhere, maybe in Ascension Island, somewhere far away. Because I have one receiver in Europe, one receiver in here in PA that I'm listening to, and I didn't hear anything from the receiver here in PA, and then I barely heard it in the European one. So that tells me that that was broadcasted pretty far away. Yeah, something not good is coming from this. I totally agree. Gibbs brother says, I sent you an email. Hope you remember, this is Charles and Christina. I changed the name from my brother's Gibbs Brothers Paranormal channel. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to check the email when I get a chance. I'll check it. Vicky Henderson says, I just want Greg and moderators to know how much I appreciate all their hard work and dedication while coordinating all this information. You guys mean so much to all of us. Thank you from my heart. Wow, Vicky, thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, the moderators here are fantastic. The refuelers, they went off of the flight tracker, but I suspect they're going back to the UK. I suspect they're going back to the UK. So... see, Europe is going to come to life soon here. European theater is going to come to life. Mary T says, Greg, you are the reason I had a clue where and how to begin prepping. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. J.R. Mills, have a good night, J.R. Mills. Greg, my bed is calling. Yeah, that's true, it is. Yeah, I'm going to have to probably shut it down in a little bit because it's getting late here. I got to get some sleep in a little bit. I have not created a shirt yet for the culinary. I'm going to create a shirt for it, though, very soon. And when I make the shirt, I'll let you guys know. I'm going to design something on the t-shirt company that I already have. I'm gonna design something there, and I'll have them up, and I'm gonna give some away too. I'll give some away. The Culinary Club. Carrie Fitzsimmons says, "Thank you, Greg, for all the time and energy you spend on keeping us in the know. Go get some rest before you lose your voice." Thanks, I appreciate it. Pam Penderson says, "I've been experiencing issues with Hong Kong due to the new presidential inauguration." Interesting. Do I ship to the UK? Yeah. Yeah, I ship to the UK, RC, yep. I do. It should get there. If not, we can figure out a way. It should get there, though. Thanks for your interest. Grimfall says, "You should deliver my shirt personally so I could show you around the northern Ontario forests for camping and fishing." Oh, I would love that. I'd love to go to Ontario. Yeah, Canada has some really, really nice areas. Just so much unspoiled wilderness, great fishing and outdoors. Yeah, Canada is beautiful. The static is too high and the microphone is low. That's interesting. Maybe because I'm not holding the mic close enough to my face. That could be why. My father and sister live 20 miles from March Air Force Base in California. Are they going to be okay in a nuclear event? You can check my nuclear war targets on my website, NYPrepper.com, if you're interested in finding out the targets in your area. I have them all listed there. But California has a lot of targets. California has a lot of targets. It's one of the top states that has a lot of targets in it, unfortunately. Sounds good, Kinkoi. Charge up your phone and I'll see you soon. And thanks for moderating. I really appreciate it. God bless and good night. March Air Force Base. Yeah, March Air Force Base is not a major target. It's not a major target. It could still get hit, but it's not a primary target. Yeah, so in California, you have Beale Air Force Base, Camp Pendleton, Lawrence Livermore, Lemoore Naval Air Station, Los Angeles Air Force Base, Miramar, North Island Naval Air Station. There are 2 over-the-horizon radars, one in Los Banos, one in Lost Hills. You have Port Hueneme. You have Port Mugu Pacific Missile Test Complex, Stockton Naval Communication System, Travis Air Force Base, and Vandenberg Air Force Base. So lots of targets in California. Do I know how many helicopters crashed and how many on each helicopter? As far as I know, just one 29 Palmdale. That could be potentially a target, but it's not a primary target because Palmdale is more of like experimental and stuff. So I wouldn't think it's a primary target. RC, thank you for becoming a member. Did you get the culinary art I emailed you, Joe Patterson? I'll have to check. When did you email it to me? And what's the title? I've gotten a lot of emails in the last few hours because of what's going on, so I haven't had a chance to go through them all. I'll have to go through them all. But yeah, Beale Air Force Base, major target. Palmdale or 29 Palm, whatever it's called, the DARPA place, and where they do all the experimental research on the planes and secret stuff. That's not a target for nuclear war necessarily, just because it's not really super critical. They could hit it, but it's not critical. Yes, Dyess Air Force Base is a major nuclear war target in Abilene, Texas. Dyess Air Force Base, major nuclear war target. That's a bomber base over there. They have bombers there, so yep, major target. Hulk 09 says, I was based at MCRD San Diego, 29 Palms, and Camp Pendleton on the West Coast, and WTI in Arizona for pre-deployment. Semper Fi, love the show. Yeah, Camp Pendleton is a target, yep. Yeah, Dyess is a B-1 and also a B-52 base also. Dyess Air Force Base, they could use any bombers. Any bombers can land there. Any bomber can land at Dyess Air Force Base. B-52s, B-2s, B-1s. It's just a general purpose bomber base. John Hoover says, Iran's vice president announced the death of the president. Elections must be held in 50 days. Okay. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate it. No, not Los Alamitos Air Base. Los Angeles Air Base is the nuclear war target. Los Angeles Air Base is a primary nuclear war target. What is next? What do you mean, what is next? What's next is the Baltics are probably going to go to war with Russia. That's probably going to be the next thing. Potentially, Iran is going to blame Israel for this. If they do, then we know that we're going to go to war. We got the situation in the Baltics. We have Ukraine. Ukraine, they're making massive gains in Ukraine. The Russians are continuing to advance along the entire front line. They made more gains in Kharkiv. They started shelling the outskirts of Kharkiv, the suburbs, right outside of the center. So, sounds good. Duchess of Dub, have a good night. And Diane Jackson, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, good riddance. The Iranian president, one less scumbag on this earth taking up oxygen. And Abdullahian, the foreign minister. Thank you, Rolf Robertson. Have I heard any more about the subs heading out of Norfolk? I'm going to keep an eye on that for you. I'll keep an eye on that. I have to check with my source. My source does 3 weeks on and 3 weeks off, so he goes out to sea for 3 weeks. He works on undersea construction. He does like right now he's working on an offshore oil or offshore wind farm project off of Norfolk, and they rotate. So they go out to sea for 3 weeks and then they come home, then they go back out, etc. They work on oil rigs in the Gulf. They work, all over. He was saying he saw a massive amount of subs going out. He's back home right now. He's on his 3 week off, so he's at home now. So he hasn't been out to sea in a couple of days. So when he goes back out, I'll see if he can send me anything. He actually gets full signal out there on the ocean. They use Starlink, so they have this big ship, 300-foot long ship, and they have Starlink, so he can send me stuff while he's out there. But I'll talk with him and see if he has any buddies that are rotating now and they're out there now. Maybe he can find out from them. What's going on, T.W. Perry? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good night, Alan LaRosa. Sleep well. Do I think the death of the Iranian president will lead to World War III? It could lead to an immediate response by Iran against Israel. Even if it doesn't, Iran is going to suspect that Israel did it. Even if they don't have solid proof that Israel did it, they're still going to, just like how Putin believes that the CIA was responsible for a lot of these revolutions in Eastern Europe, even though he has no proof of it, he personally in his own mind is convinced that, oh yeah, the CIA, they overthrew the government in Ukraine, and even though there's really no evidence of that at all, it's just pure speculation, and so that motivates him, that's just like one example. Or it's just one of those things that they're going to blame Israel for it. Even if Israel's not responsible for it, they're still going to blame Israel, because they're going to be like, oh, what a coincidence. How did the Iranian president crash his helicopter suddenly? It was definitely Israel. So they're definitely going to find a way to blame Israel. And even if they don't have any evidence for it, it doesn't matter. What matters is what they think, It's not so much if they have the evidence and whatnot and they can prove it. It's what they think, because that's what's going to motivate their actions, is what they actually think. The government of Iran, the Ayatollah Khomeini. So good to see you, TW. I hope you're doing well. Melanie Brooks, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Thank you so much. Who's ready for presidential debates? That's gonna. I don't know. Are they gonna even do a debate? I don't even know if they're gonna be doing a debate. Are they supposed to debate? I'm not even sure. Oh, and we remember the Slovakian Prime Minister. Remember the Slovakian Prime Minister? Thank you, Melanie Brooks, for the donation, and I hope you have a good night's sleep. And thanks for letting me know that Watchwoman65 and Global Rapture Watchers told you about me. That's very nice of them. So, yeah, check out Watchwoman65, guys. She does breaking news. She was in here earlier. She covers the breaking news just like I do. She's been out for a while. She's been on here for a while. So, check her out, Watchwoman65. And thank you, Melanie Brooks, for the donation. That's very nice of you, and I hope you sleep well. Daniel's talking about a dope sheet. Yeah, you should see. I keep all my dope actually on the not like drug dope, but dope is just a word for your adjustments, ballistic adjustments when you're shooting long range. I have a spreadsheet. Anytime I go to the range and I'm shooting a new round, new cartridge, whatever hand load, different weather conditions, I always write everything down. All the adjustments I made, the temperature, the angle, velocity, everything. I have an extensive list too. Brandon says, no, I'm offshore at the moment. Should be getting home this month. Oh, okay. Awesome, Brandon. Well, keep me posted. I must have had a brain fart. How many subs would you say, Brandon? If you could bump up that email, because I just got slammed with emails today. If you could bump it up to the top of my inbox, I would appreciate it. If you could just say, whatever, just send me a blank email because I can't find your email. I just got slammed with emails today because of what's going on. Absolutely slammed. I think I got no lie, I think I got 200 emails today. So yeah, Daniel, you may find it useful if you have a spreadsheet on the internet. I use Google Sheets. And obviously I write stuff down when I'm at the range, but then I go to my Google Sheets and I have everything there. So, because I could always print it out and it's in the cloud. So, I can access it from my phone even if I'm at the range, or I can print it out.
This is pugilism. Standing by the traffic.
Pugilism calling again.
This is, I say again, this is pugilism. Standing by for traffic. This is pugilism. Out.
I don't know, should I leave the stream up overnight? I'm gonna have to shut the stream down soon because I'm hitting the 12-hour mark in an hour, so I have the option of restarting a new stream and leaving it on all night. I'm gonna obviously go to sleep though, so I won't be on the whole time. Or should I just shut it down and then tomorrow pick back up? I don't think anything's going to happen right now. Looks like it's morning time in Iran, so things are going to start picking up slowly, but there's nothing imminent right now. I mean, we just had this EAM come in. Yeah, pugilism. That's an interesting call sign. Realistically, who could have attacked the Iranian president other than the U.S. or Israel? Yeah, no, I mean, exactly. But it could have been an accident. It could have been an accident. It could have been an assassination. It's hard to say, but it is possible it could have been an accident. I mean, you can't rule that out. I mean, just because he was the president and he died in a plane crash doesn't necessarily mean he was assassinated, I mean, accidents do happen. You know, they were flying in a mountainous area with a helicopter, so it is possible that it could have been an accident, or it could have been an assassination. We just don't know. But regardless, Iran is going to think it's Israel. I have no doubt they're going to think, oh, it was Israel. You know. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. And I hope you had a good weekend. Pam Accord says, shut it down and get some rest. Sounds good. How about Eglin Air Force Base or Pensacola Naval Air Station? Like I said, you can go onto my website, NYPrepper.com. The link is in the description, and I have all nuclear war targets on my website. In the prepping references section, I have a list of all the nuclear war targets for every state. But Eglin is not a primary target. The primary targets in Florida are going to be MacDill, Tyndall, Jacksonville Naval Air Station, and Cape Canaveral Patrick Air Force Base. Okay? So those are the major targets. Patrick Air Force Base, Cape Canaveral, Jacksonville Naval Air Station, MacDill, and Tyndall. Those are the major targets in Florida. BMFD, thank you for the donation. Good night, and thank you for the information, Greg. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the donation. Amy King, good to see you. Rodney Middleton says, I'm going to have to go out and get to the shops. Sounds good, Rodney. It was good to have you in here. Hope you have a good day. And thanks for moderating tonight. I appreciate it. Terry says, shut it down and start fresh tomorrow. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. That's what I was thinking. I'll probably do that. Yeah, I mean, MacDill Air Force Base, there's so many important things in MacDill Air Force Base. It's a major hub for all kinds of strategic and tactical assets for the Air Force. There's a lot of stuff at MacDill. It's a major base. So Jeremy Olson says Pensacola is where I did my MOS training. Brandon says I will keep an eye out for the subs. I have been seeing a bunch of E6s flying around. When we had the spook night a couple days ago, I saw 3 subs in a full 12-hour shift. Wow. That's crazy. Thanks for sharing that, Brandon. Wow. 3 subs in a 12-hour shift. That's insane. Were they all going in the same direction? I mean, it might be hard for you to figure out when you're in the ocean which direction they're going, but do you know what direction they were heading in? Were they all going in the same direction? Maybe if you could email me all this info, it might be easier for me to remember, and this way I have it for reference. If you could respond with an email, that would be great. 3 subs in a 12-hour shift. That's a lot. So I think I'm gonna wind it down. I think I'm gonna shut it down. I'm reaching the 11-hour mark. Absolutely insane. 11 hours. Thank you, Joe Patterson, for resending the emails. I appreciate that. I just saw your emails. Brandon says, I just got off a shift, about to shut it down, and we'll see what handovers are like tomorrow. Sounds good, Brandon. Thank you, and stay safe out there. Even if you don't see any subs, I'd like to just see some of the scenery out there, being out on the ocean. The ocean is such a cool place. Scary, but it's cool. If you maybe just send me some pictures of the ocean. You see any interesting things like any whales or sharks or something, let me know. Love to see that. Good night, Roberta. So yeah, I think I'm going to shut it down. I've been on here all day and all night. How's it going, Owl Fox? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, T.W. Perry, for showing up. And yeah, thanks for everyone for donating and supporting the channel. Thank you guys so much. Good night, Brian's PA City Prepper. Good night, Blue Angel. Thank you guys for all the support. Lena Turner says, my opinion is shut it down and get rest. Okay, I will do that. Mayhem says, good night, Greg. Sweet dreams. Thank you, Mayhem. I appreciate that. Michael, have a good night. Pam Acort, Josh Miller, Brenda Wilson, thanks for the prayers. Terry W, have a good night. RC, have a good night, RC. Jeremy Olson, John Hoover, Paka Paka. Hugh, Lori Smith, thank you guys for all your support, and I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. If not, I'll be on lives definitely this week for sure. So I'll be seeing you guys soon, and take care of yourselves. Make sure you keep your immune system strong. You know, eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, exercise, manage your stress levels. Continue to prepare yourselves for what's to come, because it's only going to get worse. It's just going to get crazier and crazier. So make sure you have water, at least 2 weeks of water. Make sure you think about a way to replenish your water, you know, collecting rainwater, collecting whatever water near you. Make sure you have at least, you know, a month of food on hand. Make sure you have a way to protect yourself and your family. Have a fallout shelter. So that's pretty much it, guys. Have a good night. Take care. God bless. And don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere. Culinary out.